Good morning and welcome to live coverage on 360 TV. This is the TT Cricket Board Under-19 Cup final between Scarlet Blazers and COCRICO Warriors. COCRICO winning the toss and deciding to bowl first, opening the batting for Blazers. Darius Batu Singh and Jordan Julian. Julian taking strike first. My name is Jelani Beckles, and on behalf of cameraman Matthew Rajaram and producer Liam Mamchan, privileged to bring you this coverage today. Daniel Holder, the opening bowler for COCRICO. Of course, a lot of these players will be hoping to make it onto the national under-19 team later this year. Of course, this tournament is just one of the tournaments where the players have the chance to impress the selectors to earn a spot on that team. Certainly coming up big in the final will prove very key in trying earning a selection. Julian is pushing this one on the onside. Welcome back to our coverage on 360 TV. Just had a short delay in, we'll take a delay in coverage, but we will welcome you back. This, of course, is final TNT Cricket Board Under 19 Cup final. This final between COCRICO Warriors and Scarlet Blazers. The COCRICO Warriors winning the toss and choosing to bowl first. Decent start here by the Scarlet Blazers openers, Darius Batu Singh and Jordan Julian. They've gotten to 23 without loss. We're into the fifth over now. Daniel Holder and Tyler Ram, the opening bowlers for COCRICO. Julian and strike to Holder. Just pushing this one on the offside. Of course, for the game, TNT Cricket Board first Vice President would have had a few words to encourage the players to utilize this opportunity to grab it with both hands, as the TNT Cricket Board is trying to have more tournaments to give themselves a chance to impress the selectors. Of course, this tournament, and along with the North-South Classic and other tournaments, are used to select the national under-19 team to compete in the regional tournament later this year. So this is a great opportunity for these youngsters to showcase their abilities. So 24 without loss. Scarlet Blazers batting first. My name is Jelani Beckles, and I was privileged to bring you this coverage along with cameraman Matthew Rajaram and producer Leah Mamchan. Julian is driving at this one, driving well, down to the boundary for 4. So beautifully timed shot there by Julian. The cover fielders could only stand and look at that one because they had no chance of stopping that one. It was pick the gap. Beautifully down to the boundary for 4. So 28 without loss now. Of course, both teams would have earned a spot in this final after some solid play in the group phase of the tournament. A lot of players in this match would have already featured for national youth teams in the past on the 15 and on the 17 team. So all these players hoping to continue their national youth careers. Some of them, of course, would have been trying to make it onto a national team for the first time. Jordan Julian, of course, a former national under 15 player. Batu Singh as well would have played national league cricket previously. So both these openers have some quality. Of course, today, both teams being captained by some experienced players. And Brendan Boodoo, the Presentation College standout player. He's the captain of the Blazers, while the captain of COCRICO Warriors, Roberto Badri. Roberto Badri, of course, the nephew of former West Indies star bowler, spin bowler, Samuel Badri. So, of course, Roberto trying to continue the rich legacy of that family, the Badri family. Of course, Samuel doing a lot of commentary around the world these days. So Tyler Ram, he will continue from the southern end. No wickets yet here for COCRICO. Scarlet Blazers hoping to make them regret that decision to bowl first. Those the umpires today, Clint Samuels and Steve Nanlal. Samuels, Nanlal currently at square leg. Patterson is cutting at this delivery. Found the fielder. So no runs to the total. Still 28 without loss. We entered over number 6 at the National Cricket Centre here in Balmain, Hoover. Scorching conditions here, so players will be open to will try to keep themselves hydrated throughout the day. This one is pulled onto the leg side nut. Didn't time it the way you would have liked, Patterson, but you get 2 more runs to the total. It's a good start here for the Scarlet Blazers. After being inserted to bat. TNT team they have not won in the regional under 19 tournament for quite a number of years, so these players will be, of course, those who make it onto that national under 19 team will be open to end TNT's drought in that tournament. Patterson is just pushing at this one on the offside to get a quick single. Sharp single taken there by Patterson and Julian, so brings the end to the over, and at the end of it, batting first, Scarlet Blazers are 31 without loss. So we're going to see a first bowling change. Daniel Holder will be replaced in the bowling attack. He bowled 3 overs from the northern end. And your bowler from the northern end will be Alejandro Casiram. Right arm fast bowler. So COCRICO using a lot of pace here to start. No spin bowlers on show just yet. Casiram hoping to get a breakthrough here after a decent start by the Scarlet Blazers. Pushed along, they scored to 32 without loss. You see the projected score 260. And if they get to anywhere in the vicinity of 250, 300, that will certainly be a competitive score. Runs here for Julian. Just sticks the bat out at the last minute. Was well timed, and it just pulled back inside the boundary. Allows the batsman to get 3 more runs. Just seemed to be a harmless push outside the off stump, but it's well timed by Julian, so 3 more runs. It's Batu Singh back on strike. Of course, Batu Singh left-handed, Julian right-handed. Always good to see a left and right-handed batting combination because it always keeps the fielding team on their toes. They constantly have to change the feel and change their lines and so on. Can prove challenging at times for bowlers and fielders. Julian has been a little more attacking than Batu Singh. Batu Singh a little more watchful in his approach, but both scoring at a decent strike rate. That's the end of another over. And at the end of 7 overs, Scarlet Blazers batting first in this TNT Cricket Board Under-19 Cup final. Strong start by Scarlet Blazers. 35 without loss. If you're now joining us, we thank you again for tuning in to 360 TV for this live coverage. We thank our title sponsors, KFC, for supporting us in this broadcast. So Tyler Ramu P will continue. He'll start his 4th over. Ramu to Julian. Julian's pushing at this one. Lucky not to get the edge there. So sort of a tentative actually, well, not really a nothing shot. It was a bit harsh there on Julian. He tried to play forward that one, but just didn't make contact on that occasion. This one is a better shot from solid defensive shot there on this occasion by Julian. Off the middle of the bat. Ramroop trying to get a breakthrough here. They will hoping to take a couple quick wickets here to get back into this match, because this has been a strong start by Scarlet Blazers in this final. Julian just pushes this one onto the offside. Runs here for Julian. They'll get 1. And so well timed again by Julian. It runs away for 4. I thought it was, from my angle, I thought it was just going to be 1 or 2 at most, but another 4-2 Julian. Pushes the score to 39 without loss. So runs continuing to flow here for the Scarlet Blazers. Being inserted to bat by COCRICO Warriors. And a no ball as well, so But it was so well timed that it ran down the hill for 4. Julian wanted a quick one there, but sent back by Batu Singh. Rightly so. I don't think there was a single there, so danger avoided. 40 without loss. Of course, a lot of batting to come for the Scarlet Blazers. Batu Singh and Julian opening batting, but there's Brendan Boodoo. Boodoo will feature heavily in this batting effort. He's a very capable batsman, Boodoo. He's expected to bat at number 4 today. Other than Boodoo there, Riyad Jerome, Presentation College Shagona student. He is a capable batsman as well. Christian Lal, vice captain and wicketkeeper. So a lot of batting to come for the Blazers. Ramrup into Julian. Another solid defensive shot there by Julian. It's the end of another over, another good over for the Blazers, and at the end of it, 8 overs completed now, 40 without loss. Of course, any total that the Blazers put up, Warriors will be confident of chasing that score because they also have a lot of quality in their batting group. The likes of Ram Saran and Zachariah Mohammed. Tariq Richards, another quality batsman. So the likes of Badri, Ram Saran, Zachariah Mohammed and Tariq Richards, they would fancy their chances today. Chasing on any total that the Blazers post. This one is struck on the leg side. Runs here again. Runs here for Batu Singh. See the projected score. Blazers on course for 252 at this stage, but of course with wickets, when you're playing in a 50 over match, you're hoping to have wickets in hand heading into the last 10 overs to increase your scoring rate at the end of your innings. So once the Blazers could keep at least maybe 6 or 7 wickets in hand, it will allow them to really go after the Warriors bowling attack. A really solid platform being laid here by Julian and Batu Singh. Batu Singh is driving this one, he's caught. Well, it was an uppish drive and Kasiram gets the breakthrough. Well caught there at backward. He's out, so just to break through that The Warriors needed. Batu Singh has to return to the pavilion. Blazers batting first in this TNT cricket board under 9. That was Ramdeen, the fielder, at backward point. Well caught by him. That's it, because he had some work to do. Dive forward and completed the catch. Very well caught by Ramdeen. So Kasiram gets the breakthrough that the Warriors desperately needed. That opening partnership was threatening to take the game away from the Warriors if they posted 42 in fairly quick time. The new batsman for Scarlet is Shiva Hariprasad. Hariprasad joins Julian in the middle. Kasiram to Hariprasad. Hariprasad is driving confidently right away. Not showing any signs of nerves, Hariprasad. This one is just another tentative push there by Hariprasad. Half-hearted appeal by Kasiram, but at the end of a successful over for COCRICO Warriors. They got the wicket of Darius Batu Singh in that over. Well caught by Ramdeen at backward point. At the end of over number 9, Scarlet Blazers are 42 for 1. So Ramroop will continue, and he's bowled him. So 2 quick wickets here for COCRICO Warriors. Julian has to go, so both openers now dismissed. Both the 2 set batsmen. Flicked that ball through the mid-wicket region, but it was a straight delivery. Should have been playing that back past the bowler, but pays the price in the end. And so 2 quick wickets here for the COCRICO Warriors. So Ramroop has worked hard this morning. He gets the wicket in his 5th over this morning. Warriors clawing right back in this match. 42 for 2 now, the Blazers. So 2 new batsmen at the crease now. Hariprasad is now joined by Riyad Jerome. So no sign yet of Captain Brendan Boodoo. He will most likely come in bat at number 5. So 42 for 2. Ramroop and Kasiram getting the wickets of Batu Singh and Julian respectively. Warriors clawing back in this match. Jerome and Harry Prasad will try to rebuild the innings here with a third wicket partnership, of course, and Warriors will try to continue making inroads. So Ramrup into Jerome. And he's bowled 2 wickets and 2 balls. Ramrup is on fire. Warriors large and in charge now in this game. Riyad Jerome goes very first ball. 2 and 2 for Ramrup. Scarlet Blazers now 42 for 3. Great effort here by Ramrup. He's into his 5th over. He's bowled solidly. He's been solid all morning. Had to wait till the 5th over to reap the rewards, and he's getting it now. 3 dangerous batsmen back in the pavilion. 42 for 3 now. Well, this game has changed quite quickly. They were cruising along at 40 without loss, the Scarlet Blazers. Quickly sunk to 42 for 3. Wow, this game called cricket. One time. Warriors were probably just about 10 minutes ago regretting the decision to win the toss and bowl it, and regret the decision to bowl first, but now, right now it's looking like a brilliant decision because 3 quick wickets being taken by the Warriors. Ramrup is on a hat-trick now. 2 and 2 for Tyler Ramrup. Bowling Jordan Julian and new batsman Riyad Jerome. So Brendan Boodoo will be the man facing the hat-trick delivery. 42 for 3. If anybody you want facing this delivery, it will be Brendan Boodoo. He was on the verge of making the West Indies under-19 team earlier this year, just missing out. And this one is confidently played by Boodoo. No nerves there. He'll run away. Should find the fence. And it does. So no hat-trick for Tyler Ramrup today, but excellent over so far. But he does concede a boundary on this occasion. So Boodoo's off the mark. Outside the off-stump, and well timed by Boodoo. Gets 4, gets off the mark. Harry Prasad still not off the mark. So 46 for 3 now, the Blazers. Really great effort by the COCRICO Warriors to get back in this match. They were 40 without loss, the Blazers. Two new batsmen at the crease here, but they're hoping to settle things down here. But of course, Ramrup looking for more wickets. He's driven down the ground. Well, Brendan Boodoo, the captain of the Scarlet Blazers, he will definitely want him to play a captain's knock here if he could. Half century here, or even a century will be very valuable at this stage because they They were cruising along at 40 without loss. Now find themselves 46 for 3. Ramrup into Boodoo. Pushing confidently on this one, Boodoo. But that brings the end of the over. A great one for the COCRICO Warriors. And at the end of 10 overs, Scarlet Blazers, after a strong start by Batu Singh and Jordan Julian, they've lost 3 quick wickets and they're now 46 for 3. So Kasiram will start his third over. Hariprasad is driving at this one. Driven through the offside. 4 runs, Hariprasad. He gets off the mark, so that will give him some confidence. They get to 50 now, the Blazers, though. 50 for 3 now. Well struck there by Hariprasad. $50 for 3. Desperately need a wicket hit. Desperately need a partnership. So that one was... Bong seemed to surprise Hariprasad on that occasion. Yeah, he pulled the bat away at the last moment. So well played in the end by Hariprasad to get his bat away. Could have gotten the edge there. This one is struck in there, but safely down to the long on boundary for 4. So 2 4. Prasad gets the desired result. So a nice partnership starting to build here by Hariprasad and Boodoo. A lot more work to do to rebuild this innings after 3 quick wickets fell. 8 runs off this over already. Attempted cut shot there by Hariprasad. Kasiram into Hariprasad. This one misfielded by the gully fielder, so they scramble a single. Brings, well, it's the end of the over, and at the end of it, Scarlet Blazers, at the end of 11 overs, batting first in this 50 over TNT Cricket Board Under 19 Cup Final, 55 for 3. to Tyler Ramroop getting the job done for his captain, Roberto Badri. Roberto Badri leading this team. Tyler Ramroop with 2 wickets in his last over. So he'll be looking for more reward again. Ramroop with a long spell here. He's now going to start his 6th over of the morning. Ramroop getting the wickets of Jordan Julian, followed by Riyad Jerome. Back-to-back deliveries. He got the wickets. So Ramroop continues. This one just pushed onto the leg side. An attacking feel being set here by Roberto Badri, the Warriors captain. Seeing two slips in place. So clearly the Warriors know the value of wickets in this match. They are hoping to continue taking wickets to slow down the progress of the Blazers. Hari Prasad again, this bounce surprised him a bit. He had to so Ramroop keeping this was a tight over here by Ramroop. No runs conceded yet. 4 deliveries gone. First a lot of appearance of the players out supporting their sons in this match. Hari Prasad is driving on this one down the ground, but finds a fielder at mid-on, so no run. So made an over there for Tyler Ramroop. Keeping things tight here, Ramroop, and at the end of 12, Blazers are 55 for 3. So Daniel Holder is back into the attack. Left arm fast bowler. Daniel Holder, student of Vision Boys Hindu College. Bowling to Brendan Boodoo, Presentation College San Fernando student. So keen battle here. These two will be familiar with each other, battling in the secondary schools cricket league. So they continue the battle here. This one is driven by Boodoo. Finds a fielder. So excellent fight back here by the COCRICO Warriors. After winning the toss and deciding to bowl. 3 quick wickets falling for the Blazers. This one is just pushed open. Well, Boodoo just opened the face of the ball, face of the bat, and it ran away to the boundary for 4. Down to the third man boundary. So 4 more to Boodoo and the Scarlet. Good result for Boodoo and the Blazers. So 59 for 3. Into over number 13. So this is the current run rate dipping below 5 now. It's now 4.66 runs and over. Bowler into Boodoo. Left alone outside the off stump. Yeah, a lot will depend here on Boodoo. He has a lot of experience. Of course, was part of that West Indies under-19 training camp for quite some time. Just missing out on a spot in that West Indies under-19 World Cup team that took part in that tournament earlier this year. Just missed out on a spot. End of over number 13. Blazers batting first, 59 for 3. Seen the summary scores. Batu Singh and Julian, Blazers openers, given their team a solid start. That partnership was worth more than 40 runs for the opening wicket, but it's been all Warriors since then. 2 wickets by Tyler Ramup, 1 by Alejandro Kasiram. So Ramup has been replaced at the sudden end. A well-deserved rest for Ramup. He took the 2 wickets, bowled 6 overs, a 6-over spell by Ramup. So he'll be replaced by Kasiram, Alejandro Kasiram, hoping to get another wicket here because this partnership's starting to look solid for the Blazers. Kasiram into Hari Prasad. As mentioned earlier, a lot of these players would have featured all season in the secondary schools cricket league for their various schools, for their respective schools rather. A lot of students in this game of Naparima College, Presentation College, Chaguanas, well represented, President College San Fernando. So, of course, many of those schools that I mentioned have a rich history in secondary schools cricket. Fatima College, Hilfi College are also schools that have produced a lot of national cricketers over the years. Hari Prasada play and a miss there. This one is cut, and cut well. It was aerial. I think he intended to hit that one a little more square of the wicket, so, but it ran down to deep third man. Aggressive shot there by Hari Prasad. Brings Budu back on strike just for the final ball of this over. So the scoring rate has slowed down considerably here for the Blazers with the loss of those 3 wickets. I don't think the Blazers will be too concerned by the scoring rate. I think they want to ensure that they avoided the loss of any more wickets in the next hour or so. So at the end of over number 14, the Blazers batting first in this TNT Cricket Board under 19 final, 60 for 3. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. That could be good. So welcome back to 360 TV of this live coverage of the TNT Cricket Board under 19 Cup Final. Hari Prasad and Budu in the middle now for the Blazers. Holder, and this one is well driven. Well, not a, as they say in local parlance, not a man move. Nobody moved in the offside. There was no need to move because that one, they had no chance of stopping that. Race down to the boundary for 4, so Hari Prasad on to 40 now. Daniel Holder has been a bit expensive. Holder. This one again, another confident shot by Hari Prasad. No runs on this occasion. A drinks break is expected to come very soon here, so Blazers will be hoping to avoid any further damage after the loss of 3 quick wickets. Holder, of course, well, he'll be searching for his first wicket of the morning. Hari Prasad is driving. Both Hari Prasad and Budu are timing the ball very well this morning. Both batsmen not big in stature, so they will use it. And this one is edge and it's caught. Well, brilliantly caught there in the first slip. Holder gets a breakthrough. He has been bit expensive this morning, but he gets a reward on this occasion. The partnership between Hari Prasad and Budu is broken. Partnership was starting to look promising, but another wicket goes. Ramsar and the vice captain showing good leadership there, and at the end of, so we'll take a drinks break here. Scarlet Blazers batting first in all sorts of trouble now. After 14.5 overs, they're 64 for 4. So welcome back to 360 TV. COCRICO Warriors, a dominant position here now with the Blazers 64 for 4. Christian Lal is the new batsman. He joins his captain Brendan Boodoo. Of course, desperate for a partnership now. Lal is the vice captain, so vice captain and captain at the crease now for the Blazers. They have some repair work to do because they're 64 for 4. Yeah, Holder getting the last wicket of Shiva Hari Prasad, breaking the partnership between Boodoo and Hari Prasad that was worth around about 20 runs. So Holder with 1 wicket his name now. The other wicket takers Alejandro Casiram getting 1 wicket, but also the star of today so far with the ball has been Tyler Ramroop. 2 wickets and 2 balls for Ramroop. Casiram single to Boodoo brings Lal back on strike. Lal not yet off the mark. Just facing 1 delivery so far. Yeah, a lot of work to be done here by the Blazers leading duo, vice captain Christian Lal and Brendan Boodoo. 65 for 4. Batting first in this 50 over final. Casiram in the hunt for more wickets. Pulls to Lal. Solid defensive shot there by Lal. Again, this tournament and upcoming North-South Classic and one or two other tournaments, giving these youngsters a chance to impress national selectors and make it onto the national under-19 team to compete in regional under-19 tournament. .66 for 4, the Blazers. See the projected score just 209. Oh, that projected score was over 250 for quite some time, but scored, slowed down considerably here. This one, Boodoo will keep strike because at the end of gets a single because at the end of 16 overs, Scarlet Blazers 67 for 4. Daniel Holder will continue his spell from the northern end. He had success in his last over. But some aggression showed there by Holder. Directly, but Lal was safely back into his crease. Runs here for Boodoo. They'll get one. They'll think about two. Settle for one. 68 for 4 now, the Blazers. Into over number 17. So just going at a little over 4 runs and over here, the Blazers. They wouldn't be too concerned by that. They need to try to keep wickets in hand heading into the second half of this innings. Need to get at least 200, 220, 230 to be competitive. Runs here for Lal. Leg by signal by umpire Nan Lal. Of course, Steve Nan Lal and Clint Samuels officiating in this contest. $70 for 4 now, the Blazers. Bat out. It was a dangerous shot there by Lal. That, if he made contact, that could have gone anywhere. So Holder to Lal. This one is pulled away. Just a single. Well, Lal wanted to, but sent back by his captain Voodoo. That completes another over by Holder, and at the end of it, Blazers trying to recover here after a flurry of wickets in the between overs number 10 and 15, and at the end of 17 overs, Blazers are 71 for 4. Blazers, they do have some batting to come. I think there's no need just yet for them to panic. They do still have the batting ability to get up to a score in the vicinity of 200. As Voodoo and Lal at the crease now, both capable. So Captain Sam, sorry, my apologies. I was about to say Samuel Badri is coming into attack, but it's his nephew Roberto Badri, the Warriors captain will take up the responsibility now of bowling from the southern end. Badri, a spin bowler just like his uncle, so he will start his spell. This one is pulled away. One bounce into the fence, so aggression showed here by Lal, greeting Badri into the attack with a boundary. Just almost. Badri will look to respond here. Score pushes along to 75 for 4. Again, and well, very clever shot there by Lal. He just stuck the bat out and got 2 runs to his name. He's attempted a similar shot in the previous over. This time it was well executed. 77 for 4, the Blazers. As I was mentioning, there is some batting to come for the Blazers. They have the likes of Sion Charles. He, of course, a former national youth player, hoping to make it back onto a national youth team. This one is driven in the gap. They should allow them to get 2 runs here. So good, productive over here so far for the Blazers. Already 8 runs off this over. Still a delivery to go. Yes, Sion Charles. Very capable batsman still to come. Riyad Ali Khan also has some batting ability. So there's some quality to come for the Blazers. This one is cut away. More runs here for the Blazers. Just a single on this occasion, but a fruitful over there for the Blazers. 9 runs conceded by Badri, and at the end of 18 overs, Blazers trying to rebound here. 80 for 4. Darren Danraj will be the new bowler from the northern end. Danraj has had an excellent couple last year or two. The Presentation College Shagona student. He bowls left arm spin, so he spin on from both ends now for the Warriors. Actually, well, it's been a. It seems like they decided to change their mind. Danraj has given the ball back to Holder, so Holder will continue his spell. 80 for 4, the Blazers. This partnership starting to show some promise here, but a lot more work to do for Lal and Budu, both on 11 now. Holder. This one runs here for, well, it could go all the way to the fence because it was fairly well timed, and it does. So 4 runs here to Christian Lal. Pushes the score along to 15. Side, so just 3 fielders on that leg side, so there's a lot of work to do for the Deep square leg fielder couldn't get around in time to stop that one. Holder into Lal. It's driven down the ground. Straight to mid on though. Holder. Lal is driving. Was in the air, but beat the fielder at a short extra cover position. And runs away to the boundary for 4. So and 4 more to Lal. So 2 boundaries in this over for Lal. He's reached a 19 of 17 deliveries. Boodoo has been more watchful. He's on 11 of 16. 88 for 4. It's partnership. Battling partnership here by Lalan. And this one is, well, just kept out by Holder. Had to show his footwork a bit. Skills there. Lal. Excellent bowling here by, decent bowling here by Holder. That last over, that last delivery, bang on target. Just outside the off stump. This partnership already with 24 runs, so this has been a decent recovery here by Vice Captain Christian Lal and Captain Brendan Boodoo. At the end of over number 19, Blazers batting first, 88 for 4. Badri will start his second over. Was a bit expensive in his first over. Conceded 9 runs. Badri left alone by Boodoo outside the off stump. So driven, well, misfielded there in the covers. So allows Boodoo to get a single. Bhutto Badri, a leg spinner just like his uncle Samuel Badri. For Samuel Badri had a illustrious career with the West Indies team. Roberto, I asked him a year or two ago that he's not named after legendary Brazilian wingback Roberto Carlos. This one is pulled away, it was short. Didn't make perfect contact, but it will, and it has enough to get to the fence Good effort by Ramrup. He had to do some work running back at from a mid-on position. Wasn't perfectly timed. Want to be kept quiet by the Warriors bowlers, so Padri continues to concede a lot of runs here. At the start, he would have liked his spell. So again, more runs here for the Blazers. To get one, they'll think of two. Well, a misfield allows them to get 2 runs comfortably. So Lala's already up to 25. Partnership already with 31 runs. Yeah, runs coming comfortably now for the Blazers. They're approaching the 100-run mark. At the end of 20 overs, the Blazers, after losing a few quick wickets, are starting to claw themselves back into this match after 20 overs there. 96 for 4. So it seems that we will see the introduction of Danraj. He was given the ball a couple overs ago, but they decided at the last minute to give Daniel Holder another over. But we will see the left arm spinner now. Danraj, a student of Presentation College Chaguanas. Danraj, start his spell. Solid start by Danraj. Curious to see Lal's approach facing Danraj. He's certainly took the attack to the other spinner bowling from the other end, Roberto Badri. Gets a single. Lal brings a watchful Boodoo back on strike. Danraj into Boodoo. Boodoo tries to steer this one onto the leg side. Half-hearted appeal by Danraj and his teammates, but not out says umpire Nan Lal. So driven, it's in the air, but it will clear the fielder at a short extra cover position. So some aggression shown there by Boodoo. Probably just trying to follow in the footsteps of Lal. Zakaria Mohammed, Warriors wicketkeeper, he has been tidy behind the stumps. Disciplined start here by Danraj in his spell. This is his last ball of his first over. This one is driven. Good fielding by Danraj. Assisted by Holder as well. So end of a good first over there by tight one by Danraj. threw it back to the wicketkeeper Mohammed in quick time. So just 2 runs off that over. 98 for 4 now, the Blazers. So Badri, bit expensive so far. 17 runs conceded in his first 2 overs, but he has the quality to bounce back here. Buto Badri. Lal has been really taking the attack to Badri, but is Budo on strike for this start of this over. This one is cut away. Well fielded in the covers. Limiting the batsman to just a single. So Budo starting to show a little more aggression here. 99 for 4 now. Blazers. Badri. This one is short. Cut away by and is cut. Finds a gap and it will run away to the boundary for 4. For a moment I lost the the 100 for the Blazers. They're now 103 for 4. Lal is into the 30s. He's on 31. So this partnership is bringing Blazers back into this match. It was 60 odd for 4 at one stage. So again, good shot. Well, it ballooned up in the air. Not sure if it came off the bat. So Lal continuing to play his shots. He's not wasting any deliveries here. He's looking to score off almost every delivery. So that current run rate continuing to climb a bit. Is now projected score is now 240. Current run rate's just a little under 5 now. Yeah, this partnership is worth 40 or 42 deliveries, so it's coming good time. This one well played again by Lal. He played that shot similar as innings. Actually this time it was Brendan Budu. So Budu following in the footsteps of Lal, just sticking the bat out and just. Again, a bit expensive by Badri. Badri are conceding 9 runs and over. Badri, he's conceding as he's bowled just the 3 overs, conceding 27 runs so far. He's been a bit inconsistent with his lengths, Badri. See quite a few short balls. 108 for 4 Blazers. This partnership was needed for the Blazers. They're right back into this match now. Still 6 wickets in hand. Left arm spinner Danaraj will start his second over. So the driven. Oh, well, a play and a miss. It was close to being bowled there. Nowhere close to the stump, but he was beaten. The spin beat Lal on that occasion. Well bowled by Danaraj. Tidy stuff here by Danaraj. He's nearly completed 2 overs and just conceding 3 runs so far. His partnership now with 45 runs. Just what the Blazers needed. That's the end of another disciplined bowling effort by, good over there by Danaraj. Then he's completed 2 overs now, just conceding 3 runs, and at the end of over number 23, the Blazers batting first in the TNT Cricket Board Under-19 Cup Final at 109 for 4. The bowling change from the southern end. Gangu has joined the attack. Well, he's greeted right away with a good feeling there to prevent the boundary. Riley Gangu. So more spin on show here. So we have Danaraj from one end, Gangu from the other end. So Badri just bowling the 3 overs before taking himself out the attack. Badri, of course, the Warriors captain. This one is pulled away over the square leg fielder and it runs away for the boundary for 4. So 4 more to Lal. He continues to play aggressively here. So 4 more to Lal. Also brings up the 50-run partnership between Lal and Budu. 115 for 4 now. The Blazers. Yeah, so runs continue to come quite comfortably here for the Blazers, led by Lal. Lal has been just shown his intent, his attacking intent throughout his innings. He's now on 40 runs. Budu has been more watchful. Yeah, this partnership has come in quick time. 52 of 54 deliveries, this partnership. It was 64 for 4 at one point with Budu's driving, but he finds the fielder in at extra cover. So at the end of 24 overs, Blazers fighting back well in this contest. 116 for 4. So Lala and Budu really taking responsibility here for their team. The Budu, of course, the captain of the Blazers. Lal, the vice captain. Excellent fight back by the Blazers, led by Budu and Lal. After being 64 for 4 at one stage, the Warriors would have been hoping to take a few more quick wickets and maybe dismiss Blazers for 130, 140, but Lal and Budu, they have had other ideas. Sort of an even match now in this TNT Cricket World Under 19 Cup final. $117 for 4, the Blazers. Dhanraj has been very tidy in his bowling attack, but into over number 3 now. To 4 more here to the total. Struck here by Budu, so 4 more to Budu. Has sort of played second fiddle to his vice captain. 121 for 4. So welcome back to coverage on 360 TV. Dhanraj is into his 3rd over now. The left arm spinner. Yeah, this partnership with 60 off 60 delivery, so a run of ball being scored by Budu and Lal. Budu has been the more watchful of the two. This one is driven on the offside, no run taken. $124 for 4, and then so at the halfway stage of this Blazers innings, Blazers batting first, being inserted to bat by the COCRICO Warriors. There, 124 for 4. See, look at the summarized scores. Tyler Ramroop 2 of the 4 wickets taken. Those wickets came off consecutive deliveries. Since the stumble in the around between over number 10 and number 15, it's been all Blazers since then. This partnership between the experienced pair of Lal and Boodoo really getting the Blazers back into this match. So, but Gangu will continue from the southern end. So spin on operating from both ends of the ground. Gangu. So no aggressive shot there, attempted by Lal. So Lal continuing to play very aggressively here. Lal just 9 runs away from a half century now. He's on 41 off 44 deliveries. A lot of Warriors fielders now on the boundary trying to limit the fours scored by the Blazers. Two fielders on the offside boundary, 2 also on the leg side. And a misfield there by Daniel Holder. Allows the batsman to complete another run. So 2 more to the total. No wickets yet for Riley Gangu. Yeah, runs coming very comfortably now for the Blazers. This partnership with 63 runs. Boodoo is cutting this one away. Well played down through the backward point region. Well timed, and it runs away for 4. It was short, it was wide, it was outside the off stump, and a play with Boodoo's ability. Cut that one down to the backward boundary for 4. So runs continue to flow here for the Blazers. 131 for 4 now. 26 overs completed. So welcome back to 360 TV. First, I'll be bringing a special guest on in a minute or two. Let me just introduce first Mr. Kevin Bagaloo. He's the managing director of Bridge Legacy Consulting and Advisory Limited. Of course, Kevin shown a lot of interest in cricket, so he's come here to the TNT Cricket Board just to lend his support to this tournament and so on. So we, of course, bringing these sort of tournaments to the public as well as a collaborative effort. So we're glad to welcome Mr. Bagaloo here for just popping in and showing his support for this tournament. So Kevin, I want to welcome you on to this coverage. Thank you for joining us. Of course, my name is Jelani Beckles, working for 360. So Kevin, good morning and thank you for coming in.
Thank you so much, Jelani, for having me here at this point. To come and contribute to the game here is always an honor and pleasure. Good day to Trinidad and Tobago and all viewers on at the moment. So far we have a very nice game going on here, and see that Gangu has returned again, as Jelani said, with the ball in hand there, and it's spin from both ends. Lal is on 47 and Budu is 26 right now. And outside there, the boundary, they have a lot of men on the boundaries itself there to try to stop the ball from getting to the boundaries there. Nice shot there played by Lal. He would not get all the way there, but got a run there. I mean, thus far the spinners are trying as hard to do their best there and to keep the run rate down, but Lal has been batting very fairly for the morning there, so we shall see how it goes.
Yeah, Kevin, well, you seem to be a natural in this commentary. Kevin, you played a lot of cricket and was always interested in cricket, Kevin?
Oh yes, I have always been in cricket there since primary school. Coming up the line there, you had family members involved, so you always pray for the day to come when you can hold the bat, take the ball, do what you see out there. I mean, it's not as easy as it looks, but it's only when you get out there then you would see and you would know.
Of course.
Just like how Jelani here. Oh, this one is all the way down, and it does make the ropes for the boundary. So another boundary there hit. It was well done. It was nicely timed.
Yeah, that one was struck on this occasion by Budu. Myself, but when I was a bit younger, they told me I should probably think of commentary. I wasn't maybe good enough to make it onto the team. We were more, this one again, more runs here for Budu. This one just clears the infield.
Yeah, but didn't make it all the way to the host, but they will come back comfortably for another run there.
Yeah, Kevin, in your playing days, were you more of a batsman, a bowler? What were you more interested in?
I used to do all.
Okay, all-rounder?
Yeah, more all-round when you get the opportunity to do so. But as you said there, back in your younger days, perhaps in my younger days as well too, because some people tell me to say, boy, you got old, but said, well, that's your opinion there, but might be old, but not too cold. So go out there and still give it whatever you have there. Very nice over there. But the batsman, both Lal and Budu there, seem to have an okay over here off the spin of Gangu. And now we shall see how it goes from the other end there.
Yeah, I think they're going to bring Danraj, the left-arm spinner, he'll continue from the northern end. So he'll continue to operate with spin on both ends.
A spin on both ends, yeah, and it's going to be Danraj again.
Yeah, I think they've shown a lot of fight in this game. The Blazers, this pair, they were 64 for 4 at one stage. So this partnership worth almost 80 runs.
Yes, and I think that's basically what they were trying to do there is keep this partnership going as long as possible there, because it's getting them up to the top there. Very nice straight drive there.
Yeah, Lal continues to score quite quickly. He's now actually, Kevin, just one away from a half century. A
Yes.
very well played half century.
Very well played. Just one away. And he's just playing one by one there to reach that half century there. And and it's also important that they keep the partnership going here.
Yeah, of course, because they do have some batsmen to come in. They bat quite deep, Kevin, but of course this partnership already with quite a bit of 80 runs now, this partnership, so they're hoping to continue this partnership for as long as possible to get this up to a competitive
there goes
total.
Danraj. Dot ball.
Hey, Danraj has bowled well.
Yes.
Dudu is just pushing this one on the offside, no run.
Another dot ball there. Yes, no need to rush to hit there. You play sensible cricket to have a steady partnership there, which is most important.
This one just...
And they take the single. Oh, a misfield there.
Yeah, so
there.
Yeah, so more runs being given away, and it will run away to the boundary. So 4 extra runs conceded here by the Warriors. Bit sloppy here in the field.
Very sloppy cricket on the field there. I mean, was a misfield. That was I think the second misfield we saw within the last over or so. And
yeah,
4 runs
Blazers really
conceded.
Fighting back in this match, not helped, of course, by those Warriors not helping their case with those couple errors in the field.
And here comes Danraj again.
This one is
And
slog.
Yeah,
this is a great slog sweep here, and it will land. I'm not sure. Yes, it goes all the way. So 6 more to the total, and that will bring up Christian Lal's 50. Very well played by Christian Lal. He came to the middle with his team and a spot of bother. He's put his team on his back, and well played to Christian Lal. Take a bow. Keep themselves actively involved in sport, and as the Easter holidays, they will be on the 2-week break from school. How important it is for youngsters to continue taking part in sport and staying active and so on.
It is very, very important. You see, cricket is something that it's one of our national sports here, and it's the young people, the youth in particular, that has to do this and carry it on, and they have so much potential outside there. And being involved and being active, it occupies you. It does very well. And I'll say this, back in school before, and I hope a lot of youths are listening there. And before I continue there, well, another over completed by Danraj, and Lal just made his 50 there and come up there. It was very interesting to see. But as I'm saying there, with regards to this sport, it keeps you active. It gives you a healthy lifestyle. It's a way of working out, as you see. When you do this, by the time you're finished there, Jelani, no need to go to the gym, no need to go. And of course, you have to keep fit there. But this is a way that youths are able to keep themselves occupied. And as I was saying there, that back during my times, when you had this, you had schoolwork and stuff there. Folks back then would believe that, look, if you're playing cricket, you're doing these sorts of things, you're not studying your work and stuff like that there. But I'll tell you something, only in my older half there, as we were talking about age and stuff there earlier, you learn that cricket or a sport event or so on there, it does help you. It helps you all the way. You can't be only academically inclined all the time there. You must do this and enjoy. And cricket is one of the, if not the best in the world sport that I have. I don't know what your take on that is there, but I particularly agree that these youths and them, it's something for them to occupy themselves. And, outside there, the way things are going with peer pressure and stuff there, it keeps them out of trouble. The only trouble here now is to see who's going to win or lose
Right.
based on the amount of runs they want the bowlers bowl.
Yeah.
And a change in bowling now, Jelani.
Yeah, well, Tyler Ramrupi was very successful before he joined the commentary. Kevin, he took 2 wickets off consecutive balls earlier. Glad he touched on a few great points there, Kevin, because other than it's not always about winning and losing. You spoke about, you hinted at time management. There allows cricketers they are forced somewhat to manage their studies and sport, which is time management will help them later on in their lives. Time management, they'll learn how to work as a team, which will also help them when they become adults and enter the workforce. So cricket really teaches these youngsters about life.
And these young men out there seem to have the passion for this sport and this game there, which is very, very important. Another thing to it will teach you as well too, as you said, team work and stuff. It will also teach you about sportsmanship,
Yes.
And
correct.
It's not that your enemies there, you're just opponents playing a lovely game of cricket, which everybody's passionate about. I guess you would agree with that.
Yeah. Of course, certainly. Yeah, because there'll only be one winner on most occasions. So it's always important for these players to understand and to have practice good sportsmanship. You're not going to come out on the winning end all the time. So that's very important for these youngsters to learn from a very young age that things win always go their way.
Correct. And you have to say thank goodness as well too for the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board.
Certainly.
And Mr. Azim Basrat and the who facilitate these events there.
Yeah, just to cut across to you, Kevin, here. So 4 more to the total. This partnership now worth 100 runs. So it's been a brilliant fight back. Down to the backward point boundary for 4. So 4 more, 164 for 4 now. This really on course here for 250 plus here, Kevin, is a strong total.
Yes, and if you look at Lala at the moment there, he's 61 off of 58 balls.
Yeah.
Which is a
good
very
strike rate, yeah.
Strike rate he has there. And Budu is at 40 at 42, which is not bad either.
Yeah, Budu has certainly picked up his pace in the last few overs. He was very watchful at the start.
Right. Here goes Ramrup again. Another dot ball there. Very good delivery. But
well played also by
Lal,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Again,
and
if you're not joining us, I am Jelani Beckles, and we're having a nice little conversation between myself and Mr. Kevin Bagaloo, the managing director of Islebridge Legacy Consulting and Advisory Limited. Very knowledgeable about cricket as well, Mr. Bagaloo. So Kevin, and again, how important it is for corporate TNT and TNT government and everyone who's involved to get involved in local sports, because we see a lot of these youngsters, they have the skills, they have the natural ability, but we as a nation, we need to support these youngsters in other football, cricket, to help them to progress in their sport. How important is that?
Jelani, I'm very glad that you asked that, because as you said there, it is very important. You see, corporate Trinidad, even government, whatever it might be there, where these youths are concerned, as I said, the youths are the future.
Yes.
And I think they need to invest a lot more in this, because they have the passion, they have the charisma, they have what it takes to go from this level to even a further level. And they need that support, they need that guide at all the time there. And you hope that those there outside the general listening and viewing population,
yes,
that they would understand and look at this as well too. It's a way of investing and helping in the local talents that we have here, right here in Trinidad and Tobago.
Of course.
And it does make a difference in their lives as well, and not just in their lives, but in the lives of Trinidad and Tobago on the whole.
Of course, yeah, great point there, Kevin, because you could have as much talent as you want, but you need that you need that backing, you need that support to sort of develop those skills. So I'm glad you brought up that, Kevin.
Yes, very much so. You want, as long as you have that backing, you'll be able to get it done.
Of course.
And that is very, very important, especially with our local talent that can, as I say, make it far, do well, not just locally, but regionally and even internationally when that time reaches as well. But as I say, they need that backing and that help and that support. And this is something that I do hope that the relevant authorities, as well as the corporate Trinidad, the private sector in particular as well too, would understand and, participate, contribute in whatever aspect you can there to the development of our youth, our young people.
Of course. Well, Kevin, I'll invite you to stick around for a couple more overs, but it's been a real pleasure having you on for this short little interview. But of course, no need to leave just yet, but you seem to be a bit of a natural in the commentating as well, Kevin. But you see a no ball here being bowled by Kasiram, so you'll have to bowl that one again. 167 for 4 now, the Blazers.
Well, Kasiram has replaced Dan Raj on the northern end.
Yeah.
And it was both spin on both ends now, and they have resorted now to the fast bowlers again. And thank you very much, Jelani there. Yes.
Yeah, Kevin, it's been a real pleasure.
It's a pleasure of mine as well too.
I know you'll be coming off here soon, but I invite you to stick around for at least another half an hour or so to take in this entertaining cricket. It's the top under 19 cricketers on show, and we thank you, Mr. Bagalu, for supporting local cricket, and hope to have you on very soon.
Yes, thank you very much, Jelani. And thank you for having me here, and I'll be around, and
yes,
anytime I'm needed, I'm always going to be here and available.
Okay, thanks a lot, Kevin.
Right. Thank you very much.
All the best to Isle. That was, if you now join us, that was our guest commentator, Kevin Bagalu, Managing Director of Isle Bridge Legacy Consulting and Advisory Limited, of course. Different Shalani Beckles here. We were talking about, Kevin brought up some great points there, so anybody listening, these cricketers are the future of cricket in Trinidad and Tobago and the West Indies. So, as Mr. Bagalu would have said, it's very important to show these youngsters that support as they try to develop their skills and ability. And talking about skills, that was a well-played straight drive there by Budu. So Budu's really growing in confidence now. He's almost... Yeah, again, so thank you to Mr. Bagalu for his debut on the in the commentary booth. Did a quite decent job. So at the end of another over there, at the end of 31 overs, this partnership really starting to take the Blazers away. In firm control, the Blazers, I mean, have a bit of a drink. It's hot conditions here. And at the end of over number 31, the Blazers batting first in this TNT Cricket Board under 19 Cup final, 172 for 4. So welcome back to 360 TV, this TNT Cricket Board Under-19 Cup Final. Players just completed a short drinks break. Of course, Blazers on course here to post a competitive total. It's been a really excellent fight back by Christian Lal and Brendan Boodoo. Lal on 62 now, Boodoo on 45. This partnership with more than 100 runs now. Tyler Ramrupu took 2 wickets off consecutive deliveries earlier in this innings, hoping to get another breakthrough because the COCRICO Warriors definitely need a breakthrough here. Almost rising. There, Ramrup. Of course, the bowlers on the Blazers starting 11 will be looking at that. And this one is well played down the ground. 4 more runs to Lal, so he continues to play his shots. He's not shy at all, Lal. He pushes the score along to 66. It will be a very competitive score if they could get close to 300. Yeah, I was saying they're getting Ramu getting a lot of bongs here, so the Blazers fast bowlers will be looking at that and smiling, hoping to utilize the conditions when they get a turn to bowl later on. Ramup. This one is driven and well driven again. Well fielded also on the boundary by Daniel Holder. So 2 more to the total, 178 for 4. Yeah, this Boodoo and Lal starting to take the game away from the COCRICO Warriors. They need a wicket here. Warriors, because they've seen a projected score 281. That will prove very challenging to get, but Warriors, they do have a lot of capable batsmen in their lineup. With the likes of Tariq Richards, Zakaria, Mohammed, Captain Roberto Badri, very capable as well, Ramsaran. So with the likes of Badri, Ramsaran, Mohammed, Tariq Richards, they will be confident of chasing down any total, but they will hope to, don't want to chase too much here. They're hoping if the Warriors could limit the Blazers to maybe 250, 260, will fancy their chances. What a response here by Lalan Boodoo. For now joining us on 360 TV. They were 64 for 4 at one stage, the Blazers. So this partnership worth 114 runs for the 5th wicket. Seeing a short delay in play here. I think they're just trying to change in delivery, a change in ball rather. Ramrup into his 8th over now. He's still 2 overs remaining after this one. Ramrup into Lala. Lala's driving this one. Just needed one hand on that occasion. He pushes the score to 69 now, Lal. Lal may be already thinking about triple figures here. But if he gets triple figures, that will certainly help boost the Blazers total. 179 for 4, the Blazers. Blazers showing a lot of batting depth in this match. They were in all sorts of trouble early in the innings, but this partnership has really put them on top of this contest. But job not over yet, because a couple quick wickets here for the Warriors will bring them right back into this match. By the end of 32 overs, the Blazers 180 for 4. Another productive over here so far by the Blazers. 8 runs coming from it. This over being bowled by Alejandro Casiram. Got a wicket earlier in the innings. No success since then. Lal is pushing this one, always looking to score. Lal get one. 188 for 4. Lal is 77 now. Voodoo just 4 runs away from very well played half century. Watchful, but very well played by him. Very disciplined and very putting his very responsible innings by the Blazers captain. And more runs here for Voodoo. If they get one, come back for 2. So he now just pushes the score to 48 runs. 190 for 4. Lal and Pudu may have a target in mind now, with 17 overs remaining. Yeah, because if they continue at this rate, they'll end up on around 280 or so. 288 is seeing the projected score on your screen. So anything in the vicinity of 280, 300 will be a very competitive score in this TNT Cricket Board Under-19 Cup final. With Dan Raj, he's being reintroduced into the attack. He'll bowl now from the southern end of the ground. He was operating from the northern end previously. He'll be bowling to Christian Lal. Dan Raj to Lal. Can Dan Raj get a wicket here? This one is wide outside of some just cut away. Get one to think of two. So good, excellent running here by Lal and Budu. This one is good partnership here by Lal and Budu. I want to thank Azim Bazarat and the TNT Cricket Board for sponsoring this Under-19 Cup. Budu just 48 or 50 deliveries. Four. Need to find a wicket here soon. This game is really running away from them. Lal just 17 runs away from what will be a very well-deserved century. Budu will be on strike for the first ball of 35th over, so still 16 overs to go. A lot of runs. Once they battle these remaining 16 overs, they will expect the Blazers to get in the vicinity of 300, which will be a very, very positive total. But Kasiram will have other ideas. He continues now to Budu. Budu is pushing this one on the offside. Just no run taken. Budu on 48. Started as Budu was really build a strong innings here. He started off very watchful, very responsible. Got to 15, slowly got to 20, but then as he got into his 20s and 30s, he picked up his pace. Really showing a lot of leadership here. The Blazers captain, he's now got a single there, so brings Lal back on strike. Lal on 83, of strike rate of more than 100, so excellent batting here by Lal. Definitely leading the fight back. Kasiram into Lal. Lal is pulling this one, not timing it the way he would have liked. Shows his disappointment with that one. Lal just walking away to gather himself. Out of the picture now, Lal. Lal is pulling this one. It's in the air and it goes all the way. 6 runs to Christian Lal. Pushes the score to 89. The 200 comes up for the Blazers as well. 203 for 4. He's just in. Only fractionally short, so well picked up by Lal. This is brilliant stuff here by Lal. If you're now joining us, not sure where you were all day, because it's the only place to be. Only place to view sports, local sports here is 360 TV. Blazers 203 for 4 now. Lal on 89, Bood on 49. Seeing the projected score now 293, so COCRICO Warriors desperately need a wicket here. Can Kasiram provide that breakthrough that is needed? Kasiram, just 1 wicket to his name today. Daniel Holder has a wicket as well. And the other 2 wickets being taken by Tyler Ramroop. He's been the most successful bowler for the COCRICO Warriors in this Under-19 Cup final. Just a delay in play here. I think they just gonna switch balls again. I don't think that ball was retrieved after that 6 that was struck by Christian Lal. Went into the bushes on the northwest side of the ground, but couldn't retrieve the ball, the fielders, the COCRICO Warriors. So just a delay in play to get a new ball. For this game being officiated by umpires Clint Samuels and Steve Nanlal. Of course, COCRICO Warriors winning the toss and deciding to bowl first. They may be regretting that decision a bit now, with the Blazers well poised at 203 for 4. Still 6 wickets in hand. So we ready to continue play here. Kasiram will be bowling to Christian Lal. Lal again is flicking this one. It's in the air. It will land. And it's caught. I thought it was going to land safely, but it's actually brilliantly caught by Daniel Holder. So the breakthrough finally comes. Lal gives it away. 11 runs shy of what will have been a well-deserved 100. But he has to return to the pavilion. Kasiram gets the breakthrough. Well played, Christian Lal, but he will have to return to the pavilion now. He's a disappointed man. Seems that he doesn't want to leave the field. He's walking off very slowly. He should be disappointed, but he shouldn't be. He should be very proud of his efforts today, though. Lal, he took his team out of a spot of bother. They were 64 for 4 at one stage. He's helped push the score to over 200. Now 203 for 5 now. We're into over number 35. Kasiram gets the wicket that the COCRICO Warriors desperately needed. We'll see if that wicket will, how the match will swing now, because maybe Warriors will be thinking of getting a couple more wickets quickly here to limit the Blazers to probably under 250. Of course, Blazers, they do bat deep. Christoph Siraj is the new batsman. He'll join his captain Boodoo. Boodoo 1 away from a half century, but Kasiram hoping to make further inroads here. Kasiram into new batter Siraj. So Siraj is pushing this one well onto the onside, so runs off the mark immediately. It will go close to the boundary, and it does. So 4, Siraj off the mark immediately. 4 runs to him and the total. Tall right-handed batsman. So 207 for 5. This match could still go either way. Yeah, the thing with 15 overs remaining, once the Blazers bat out these remaining overs, they will get a pretty healthy total. On the other hand, Warriors will have to continue taking wickets. They'll be thinking, well, don't want to chase more than 250 here, but Danraj and company, Kasiram Holder, Bhutto Badri will all be thinking of taking wickets to slow down the progress of the Blazers. Budu on 49, 1 away from a half century. Budu is pushing this one on the offside, so he'll have to wait for that half century. But of course, Budu will be thinking of a lot more than 50, because if Budu loses wicket now, there'll be 2 new batsmen at the crease. And of course, the Warriors will fancy their chances of limiting the Blazers to 250. So this partnership, another crucial one here. Danraj to Budu. Tidy over so far here by Danraj. 3-dot deliveries on the trot. No wicket stays in yet, Danraj, but he's bowled fairly tidy today, Danraj. This one is cut away. Well, Budu will get his half century, so captain gets the 50. Very well played by Budu. He came to the crease with his team in all sorts of trouble. That 50 came off 56 deliveries. It included 7 boundaries. He will be thinking of a lot more, Budu, but well played to Budu. He'll be hoping Christoph Siraj can stick around for at least 7 or 8 overs here to build a solid partnership. Siraj got off the mark immediately with a boundary. This one, he's pushing at this one on the offside, will get a run here. Brings Budu back on strike. So Siraj looking very capable so far. Siraj doing the job here, the tall right-handed batsman. $209 for 5. So a attempted cut again by Budu, showing his disappointment not to get that one away, but it brings the end to the over, and at the end of it, Warriors finally breaking that partnership between Budu and Lal. That partnership was worth more than 100 runs. It brought Siraj to the wicket. So they will be trying to rebuild again. At the end of 36 overs, 209 for 5 now, the Warriors. To kind of summarize the bowling figures for the Warriors. Tyler Ramrup, one of the top bowlers for the Warriors, along with Alejandro Kasiram and Ramrup, leading the way here for the Warriors. But it will be Kasiram to bowl his 9th over. Kasiram and Ramrup taking 2 wickets apiece. Kasiram will be bowling to new batsman Siraj. Siraj is just pushing this one defensively. No run taken. $209 for 5. The Blazers batting first in this TNT Cricket Board Under-19 Cup Final. Siraj just staying this one down to short third man position, but no run taken. Siraj pushes this one down to the long on boundary. Get one. Siraj doing the job so far. Sticking around here with Boodoo. This partnership still very much in the early stages. Of course, if you're now joining us, Christian Lal batted very well today for his 89. But he fell attempting a bit short. This one is pulled down to go close to the boundary, but well fielded again by Daniel Holder. Limit the batsman to 2 runs. 212 for 5 now. This partnership's just worth 9 runs. Responsible knock here by Boodoo. Not taking too many chances in his innings. Waiting for the bad ball, and that brings the end of another over. At the end of 37 overs, Blazers 212 for 5. Danraj continues his spell, still wicketless. Danraj will be open to get a breakthrough or 2 here. Of course, Danraj and Boodoo will be very familiar with each other. Both featured in Secondary Schools Cricket League 50 over competition earlier this season. This one is attempted cut shot there by Boodoo. Finds the fielder though, so he remains on 52. Siraj has showed his ability so far. He's on 7. Danraj to Siraj. Siraj just pushing this one. An appeal for a run out. He runs in this TNT Cricket Board Under-19 Cup final. You see, look at the summary scores. Lal, what a knock it was from Christian Lal. 89 off 80 deliveries. Excellent batting. He found he was aggressive throughout, showed his aggressive intent throughout, finding the boundaries quite regularly. But he was out a short while ago. But back to live action here. Kasiram into Budu was hitting this one. Was aerial, but it lands safely. One more to Budu. 215 for 5 Blazers. Siraj and Budu will be thinking of batting out these remaining overs, but they will. It's curious to see at what stage they decide to take it, go into second gear. With wickets in hand, the last 5 overs or so, they'll probably may bat more aggressively. This one is, speaking of aggression, this one is full outside the off stump, and Siraj just pulls that one down to the long on boundary for a real gift there by Kasiram. Siraj into double figures now. He's on 11. 219 for 5 Blazers. So the fall of Lal not slowing down the progress of the Blazers. Kasiram, this is his last over. It's 10th and final over. This one pushed onto the offside. This partnership already with 18 runs. Kasiram in his final delivery, and well, it's a dot ball to end. So that ends Alejandro Kasiram's spell. He just under 6 runs and over. He conceded, but getting the 2 wickets, so 2 for 59 in his 10 overs. So decent effort by Kasiram. So the next over, somebody will have to replace him from the northern end. But it will, in the meantime, it will be Darren Danraj. Danraj hoping to has 2 overs remaining, hoping to get a wicket here before he bowls his last 2 overs. 0 for 38. Danraj to start his 9th over. Goes to Budu. Budu's cutting this one. Will find a deep cover fielder. brings Siraj back on strike. Siraj really doing a great job here for his team, coming in at a position where they needed another partnership, and their decent partnership again starting to build here between Siraj and Pudu. After the fall of Lal, the Warriors would have been hoping to get a couple more quick wickets, but Siraj has looked very promising since joining Pudu. .222 for 5, the Blazers. Action here in the TNT Cricket Board Under-19 Cup Final. COCRICO Warriors versus the Scarlet Blazers. Siraj a little more watchful in the last couple overs. Brings the end. That's the end of another over bowled by Danraj, and at the end of it, 10 overs left in the Scarlet Blazers innings, and at the end of 40, 222 for 5. So Roberto Badri, he's the Warriors captain, has brought himself back into the attack. Badri was on the expensive side earlier. Badri into Siraj. Siraj just attempted drive at this one. If he connected on that one, that one would have sealed race to the boundary once he found the gap, because he gave it his everything. That one, Siraj, this one is just pushed onto the offside. Siraj seems to have a nice balance to his game. He showing a lot of power, but also showing that he decent time of the ball. 222 for 5 to Blazers. Into over number 41. So some tight bowling there by Roberto Battery. Bringing himself back into the attack. So Darren Danraj will bowl his 10th and final over. Still in search of his first wicket here, Danraj, the left-arm spinner. Budu is pushing that one back to Danraj. It was in the air for a moment. This one is driven by attempted drive by Budu, not where intended. Got a thick outside edge. Goes down to third man. 2 more to Budu. 225 for 5 now. .226 for 5, the Blazers. Christoph Siraj giving his captain great support here from the other end. So just 2 overs left for Danraj today. No wickets for 42 runs. He hoping to get a wicket here before he is replaced. Siraj just pushes this one onto the offside. This partnership 23 or 42 deliveries, so I'm certain they will maybe increase their aggression. Danraj, this one is, well, speaking of aggression, Siraj just a slug sweep down to the mid-wicket boundary for 4. So Danraj concedes a boundary. But Siraj pounced on it immediately and gets a 4, pushes the score along to 16. And at the end of 42 overs, Blazers continue to dominate this match. They're still in front. 230 for 5 now. So 8 overs remaining. If they get around 8 runs and over for these remaining 8 overs, they will get around 300. And this one, Budu is driving, it will fall short. They will pull it back inside the rope. So 2 more to Budu. Yes, Blazers will certainly be thinking of 300 now. 8 overs remaining. This one is swept. What a shot there by Budu. He got down on one knee and just paddled that ball down to the fine leg boundary for 4. So there was a 4 in the over, so for the 3rd over rather. So runs come in a little more freely now. Off. Boundary scored off 2 boundaries in the last 3 deliveries. 236 for 5. Blazers. This one is wide. Down the way past the off stump. So Badri had the best outing today so far for Badri. This one is cut away by some more runs here. I think I want to get 2, so good running there by Siraj and Budu. 2 more to the total, 239 for 5. So runs coming quickly here now for the Blazers. Warriors need an answer here. Another wide by Badri. This one is muscled back past the bowler. So runs come in easily now for the Blazers. 242 for 5. Into over number 43. Yeah, Budu cuts this one. It goes down to the boundary for 4. So Budu and Siraj clearly had a conversation recently, and because they've increased their scoring rate. An expensive one by Badri. Blazers now 246 for 5. Ramsaran joins the attack. Siraj is hitting this one. The attempted shot, rather. He this one, when attempted sweep shot, it like before, appeal by Ramsaran. Sliding down leg side. Not out, said umpire Samuels, Clint Samuels. Good over so far by Ramsaran. 3 dot deliveries. 4 dot deliveries rather. So Siraj will be open to respond here. Siraj, this one is driven down the ground. Brings Budu back on strike. .247 for 5. Boodoo, our real captain's not here by Boodoo. He's on 74. Boodoo's cutting this one. Finds the fielder at short third man. It's the end of a very tight over there by Ramsaran. Just conceding the 1 run at the end of 44 overs. The Blazers 247 for 5 now. So 6 overs remaining. Gangu to Siraj. Siraj is hitting this one down the ground. It will go close to the boundary, and it does. So 4 runs to the Blazers, and came off the bat of Siraj. They get the 2. They continue to they're staying in front of this contest. COCRICO Warriors with a lot of work to do here. 251 for 5 now with the Blazers. Siraj has come in and settled down quickly. He's been a very able batsman. This one is pulled away. So short. Holder does the fielding at deep square leg. Brings Boodoo back on strike. Can the Blazers get to 300? Gangu will be hoping to avoid that. Gangu, this one is pulled short. It's pulled, it will not perfectly timed, but it may go close to the fence. And it does. So good attempt there by the fielder on the boundary with 4 more to Boodoo, 4 more to the Blazers. 250. Couldn't stop it on this occasion. So Gangu already conceding 2 boundaries in this over. Yes, trying to Boodoo and Siraj trying to score off every delivery now. I know the overs are running out. This one is again down in that long on mid-wicket region. Get a single. .258 for 5. Already 11 runs conceded off this over. 1 delivery to go. Boodoo's driving. It was uppish. It was in the air, but it beat the field at short cover, and it well fielded on the boundary. Stops. Definitely saving 2 runs there. So 2 more runs to the total. By the end of an expensive over by Gangu, he conceded 13 runs there. Pushes the score to 260 for 5. Still 5 overs remaining. To 300. Definitely a possibility here for the Blazers. Batting first in this TTCB Under 19 Cup final. Tough going here for the COCRICO Warriors bowlers. 260 for 5 now. So welcome back to coverage of this TNT Cricket Board Under 19 final. As we welcome you back, Boodoo just hitting another boundary, so score now 265 for 5. Really going into another gear here, Boodoo and Siraj trying to get as many runs as possible in these remaining 5 overs. You see the projected score 291, so strong showing here by the Blazers. Of course, earlier Krishan Lal scored 89 and Boodoo now 85 not out. The two main contributors to this total. Ramsaran, this one is swept away. Lands inside the boundary, lands in, but it goes away for 4, but 3 bounces into the fence. Boodoo onto 89, joins Krishan Lal on 89. 89. Of course, earlier Krishan Lal was dismissed for 89, so Boodoo hoping not to fall on 89, hoping to get to his century. 269 for 5, the Blazers. Boodoo building his innings. If you're not joining us, brilliant batting here by Brendan Boodoo. Very well played. He built his innings. He started off slowly, made his first 15, 20 runs very slowly. But when he got into his 20s, 30s, he started playing his shots. So because of that, he has pushed this Blazers team to 270 for 5. Still 4 overs remaining. Boodoo now a 90 of 83 deliveries. At one point in his innings, his strike rate was just around 70 or 80, but he has really increased his scoring rate well here. 90 of 83 now, a strike rate of around 110. Siraj also is showing his quality here. He's 24 of 36. 270 for 5. Of course, if you're not joining us, this tournament, the TTCB Under 19 Cup, along with the upcoming North-South Classic and other tournaments, gives these youngsters a chance to earn selection on the national Under 19 team to take part in the regional Under 19 tournament, set to take place in during the July-August holidays. But Holder is back into attack. Holder, Boodoo gets another single, pushes the score to 91. Yeah, these youngsters trying to impress the selectors and make it onto that national Under 19 team. .271 for 5, the Blazers. Into over number 47. This one is down the leg side, attempted pull shot there by Siraj. Doesn't make contact, signal a wide though. Big swing and he scored behind. A big heave by Siraj, but only found a thin outside edge. He has to return, but a very well played by Siraj. He joined his partner and his captain Brendan Boodoo Really handy knock here by Siraj, helping his team to post a formidable total here. But he has to return to the pavilion now. So Holder gets the breakthrough. 272 for 6 now, the Blazers. Certainly, the Blazers still very much on top of this contest. Still 4 wickets in hand, 3.5 overs remaining. Voodoo, that's 9 runs away from a century. Riyad Ali Khan is the new batsman for the Blazers. Also a very capable batsman, but older into new batsman Khan. Blazers 28 runs away from 300. They'll still have their eyes set on that target. This one is a attempted pull shot by Khan. Didn't connect the way you would have liked, but he gets a single and he will keep strike. And because at the end of 47 overs, the Blazers batting first in this TNT Cricket Board Under 19 Cup final. 273 for 6. Will it really take a special effort by the COCRICO Warriors to get to this target? But they do have a lot of capable batsmen, so Blazers will still have to bowl well. Of course, in that Warriors batting lineup includes the likes of Zakaria Mohammed, Vice Captain Ramsaran, Captain Badri, Tariq Richards, all expected to feature in the top order of this batting. They'll need at least Warriors will need at least 2 batsmen to deliver the goods today if they're gonna stand any chance of chasing down this target, which will be in excess of 280 most likely. Ramrup. This one is what? Big swing by Khan. By signal by the umpire, but it brings Voodoo back on strike. Voodoo on 91. Captain's knock here by Brendan Voodoo. Taking his team into a position of control here. 275 for 6. Ramrup into Voodoo. Voodoo's hitting this one. Thick outside edge, not where he intended, but get another single. Well fielded in at mid wicket to keep them to 1. More importantly, that single brings the set batsman Boodoo back on strike. 92 of 85 deliveries, Boodoo. Boodoo is hitting this one on the offside. It's in the air. Will land safely. Another run. So Ramrup doing a decent job here by not conceding any boundaries yet in the 48 over. Ali Khan back on strike. Ali Khan is flicking this one on the leg side. Just another single. So they continue to rotate the strike here, Boodoo and Ali Khan. So decent over there by Tyler Ramrup, not conceding any boundaries in that over. So solid effort if you consider the situation that of the game was the 48 over, and at the end of it, 2 overs remaining. Blazers batting first in this final, this under 19 cup final, or 280 for 6. So 2 overs remaining here. Holder starts the 49th over. Need 20 runs here required to get to that big landmark of 300. Boodoo is chasing a milestone of his own. He's on 94. Holder hoping to get another wicket to his name. This one is struck down the ground. They'll get 1. They'll think of 2. Side still have to settle for 1. 95 to Boodoo now. He saves 100 here, Boodoo. But it's Ali Khan now on strike. This one well played by Khan. It was a Yorker length delivery from Holder. Brings Boodoo back on strike. Boodoo on 95. He'll be hoping he's not stranded on 98 or 99 when these overs are completed, because just 9 deliveries left in the innings. It's Holder to Boodoo. Boodoo hits this one. Didn't connect the way you would have liked. Signal leg buys by umpire Steve Nanlal. So Boodoo will remain on 95. 8 deliveries to go in this innings. 283 for 6. Holder into Khan. Khan is pulling this one. Well played for 4. So 4 welcome runs to the total. 287 for 6 now. First boundary scored by Ali Khan. Again, 7 deliveries to go. Boodoo still not facing, he's on 95. Holder. So it's a dot delivery. So that's the end of 49 overs with 1 over to remaining. Boodoo will be on strike. He's on 95. He will face the first ball of the last over. So 2 targets still in mind here for the Blazers. Trying to get, they'll want 13 runs to get to that landmark of 300, while Boodoo will have his individual goals in mind. He's on 95. 5 more to get to triple figures, so seems that Tyler Ramroop will have the responsibility of bowling this last over. So Boodoo just 1 hit away now from a century. Ramroop. So this struck on the leg side by Boodoo. They'll get 1. You think of 2. And he comes back for the second run, and he's run out. So Boodoo trying to keep strike. Ali Khan hesitating. Boodoo called for the second run pretty early, but hesitating on Ali Khan, and he pays the price for it. He's run out. He was left short, and so 287, 288 rather for 7 now. 5 deliveries to go. Boodoo on 96. Again, Ali Khan run out there, going for second run. I understand why they were going for the second run, because we entered the last over of the innings, and said batsman Boodoo wants to face as many balls as possible in this last over. Try to get as many runs as possible. Ramroop, of course, will be hoping get another wicket for his team. This one is struck. Not well timed by Boodoo, but they'll scramble a single. Well, that's careless cricket there by the Warriors. It allows an overthrow taken, allows Boodoo to come back on strike, so he has another chance here of getting more runs to his name and the total. So he's on 98 now. 2 runs away from what will be a well-deserved century. Ramroop into Boodoo. Boodoo sitting this one. No, well, he misses. Fails to make contact. I thought he cracked that one through backward point. So 290 for 7. 3 deliveries to go. So 98, Boodoo. Can Ramroop stop him from getting to triple figures? This one is driven. It's in the air, but it will land safely. Good run 1, coming back for 2. And he completes a second run. And so there's a century. He takes his helmet off now, acknowledges his teammates and the supporters in the crowd. Very well played by Brendan Boodoo. The Blazers captain has led from the front. He came into the bat with his team in all sorts of trouble, but he's built a beautiful innings here. He batted, was very watchful, made his first 15-20 runs very slowly, but when he got into his 20s, 30s, you saw him grow in confidence, and what an innings it has been. He has really put his team in a very commanding position here to come away with a victory, but this only half the job is done so far for the Blazers. They'll have to bowl well. Not over yet. The Warriors will have ideas of their own of chasing. They have a capable batting group, but 292 for 7 is a very formidable total. So the last delivery here of the innings, Ramup. It's driven down the ground. Will go close to the boundary. Well fielded by Richards on the boundary. They'll just get a single, so that will be the end of the innings. And at the end of 50 overs, the Blazers have posted a very strong total here. 293 for 7, batting first, and we invite you to stay tuned to 360 TV and join us in about 30 minutes time for the replay, for the response of the COCRICO Warriors. Welcome back to 360 TV for this live coverage of the TNT Cricket Board Under-19 final. Batting first earlier in the day, Scarlet Blazers posted a healthy 293 for 7 in their 50 overs. That innings was set up by Captain Brendan Boodoo scoring a century, while Christian Lal contributed 89, and we're off in the second innings. First over being bowled by Aidan Owen, opening the batting for the Warriors, or Zachariah Mohammed and Levi Ghani. So they will definitely be looking to get the Warriors off to a strong start. They're chasing 294, so they'll need the top order to come good here. Of course, Owen and company hoping to get a few early breakthroughs. First delivery was a dot ball, but they're off the mark here. So pull shot down to the boundary for 4, so forward out loss. So Zachariah Mohammed has been in a rich run of form so far in this competition. He'll be hoping to be at his best again today. Yeah, that earlier, if you're just joining us, Brendan Boodoo, absolutely brilliant century earlier. He ended unbeaten. And alongside him was Christian Lal, scored 89. So those two putting on more than 100 runs for the 5th wicket after the Scarlet Blazers were in a spot of bother, but they rallied for their team. Boodoo and Lal. Owen to Mohammed is pushing on this one. Quick single taken. Levi Ghani is getting ready to face his first delivery of the innings. A lot of open space on the leg side. Only 2 fielders on the leg side. Owen to Ghani. Ghani's driving this one down the ground. Finds the fielder at mid-off. This one is driven through the covers for 4. So Ghani, just as Zachariah Mohammed did early in the over, gets off the mark with a 4. This one well driven through the offside. This opening pair of Ghani and Mohammed. Warriors 9 without loss. Of course, they're chasing a 294 for victory, so they'll need a strong start. Sure, Ghani and Mohammed will be hoping to put on maybe at least 70 or 80 runs for this opening wicket, maybe even more. Ram Narees will be the other opening bowler. That's Justin Ram Narees. So pace from both ends to start here. Ram Narees pulls to Mohammed. Mohammed solid there in defense. See, Zakaria Mohammed has been in some brilliant form this season. Got a century early in the tournament. He's diminutive in stature, Mohammed, but he'll be looking for a big innings here. More leg side fielders in place for Ram Narees, unlike Aidan Owen. 3 fielders on the leg side. This one is struck through the leg side. The square leg fielder had no chance to get to that one. It was to his left and it goes down to boundary for another 4. So solid start here by the opening pair of Ghani and Mohammed. It's raced down to the boundary, so a gift there by Ram Narees. So 13 without loss. The Warriors. This one again, a quick single taken here. He'll have to scamper to get in, and he gets home quite comfortably in the end. Ram Narees. It's the Ghani. Ghani just that one back off a length a bit, just pushing on the back foot. Ghani just pushing that one onto the offside. Ram Narees. The Ghani. This one is struck on the leg side again. It goes down to the middle wicket boundary for 4. So runs continue to come quite comfortably here for the Warriors in the early stages of the boundaries. Just what the doctor ordered for the Warriors. They're chasing a very competitive total. 294 is the target. So this is just perfect start for them. 18 without loss. Yeah, they need the top 3 or 4 batters in this innings to come good. There's some quality to come for the Warriors. Likes of E.D. Ramsaran, Tariq Richards, Bhutto Badri, the Warriors captain, very capable as well with the bat. So I think the bulk of the scoring will be, they're hoping to get the bulk of runs from the opening pair of Ghani and Mohammed, along with Badri, Ramsaran, and Tariq Richards still to come. Owen starts a second over. This one again driven on the offside. Weather's a bit cooler now compared to earlier in the match. Bit of cloud cover now at the National Cricket Centre in Couva. Owen into Mohammed. Mohammed is just pushing this one. He'll get a single here. Good running by Ghani and Mohammed. Yeah, so they're not only looking to get boundaries here, Ghani and Mohammed, they're doing a good job so far picking up the singles. $19 without loss. This one is driven. There's some protection down at the extra cover boundary, so just a single. For this tournament, giving these under-19 cricketers a chance to earn selection on the national TNT under-19 team. Of course, the performances in this match is not the only match that would count towards that selection. Of course, the selectors will look at scores from the entire tournament and the upcoming North-South Cricket Classic. And at the end of 3 overs, Warriors 21 without loss. Yeah, early in the match, you saw the Blazers show a lot of depth in their batting. A lot of players, including Siraj and others, came in and contributed valuable runs in the second half of the innings. So they prove they have a lot of depth in their batting. So it's driven. Quick single take on. Just gets home there. Mohammed. So single off the first ball of the over. Win again into his second over now. Sorry, third actually. He decides to leave this one alone, goes through to the wicketkeeper. Wicketkeeper Christian Lal. My apologies, Ram Narees is bowling. This continues. This one is driven in the air and is dropped. A great chance to get an early breakthrough. But Ghani gets alive. He couldn't hold on the fielder, so Ghani gets alive. They were able to get a single as well, so it brings Zakaria Mohammed back on strike. Ram Narees into Mohammed. Mohammed is pushing this one to the offside, no run. Easily fielded by the short third man fielder. Yeah, will Ghani rather make the Blazers pay the price for that dropped opportunity? It's a very comfortable catch to put down. Lives to fight another day. So it's just pushed onto the offside again, no run. Ghani has to consider himself a lucky man here. I want to thank our title sponsor KFC for helping us with this broadcast. Ram Narees into Mohammed. Mohammed pushes this one to get another quick single here. So runs continue to come off the bat quite comfortably here. And at the end of 4 overs, the Warriors in pursuit of 294 for victory, 24 without loss. So Owen will start his third over. No spin just yet, just pace operating from both ends. Owen into play and a miss there from Mohammed. Pushing that one onto the offside, but he pulled the bat away at the right time. Owen. Mohammed is sitting down the ground, beats the fielder at a short mid-on position. He will run away to the boundary for 4. So well-timed shot there by Mohammed. to show some promise here. They're 28 without loss now, the Warriors. Batting second here in this TNT Cricket Board Under-19 Cup Final. Owen to Mohammed. So again, on the offside, with no run taken. Well, Owen wasn't happy with that run up. He probably felt something a little off, so decided to not to bowl that delivery. So he'll have to try again. Yeah, fast bowlers especially, they normally try to get into a smooth, comfortable rhythm, and if anything feels a little off, they will avoid bowling. And another single taken, so 29 without loss. This partnership, just a start that the Warriors would have wanted, chasing this competitive total of 294. Of course, this coverage being brought to you by 360 TV. We invite you to stay tuned in for this match, and during the weekend from Sunday we'll be bringing to you live the start of the Regional 4-Day Tournament. Of course, Trinidad and Tobago will be up against the Leeward Islands Hurricanes in Antigua. That Red Force team will be captained by Joshua De Silva, coached by former TNT cricketer Riyad Emmet. Emmet just only still playing some cricket, Emmet, but he's not playing at the national level, so getting into coaching now. It was the Red Force senior team, hoping to end a 20-year drought. They haven't won the Regional 4-Day tournament in 20 years. Back in at a lot of action taking place here at the National Cricket Centre. This one is driven on the offside. Ram Narees has started his third over. Mohammed on 19, Ghani on 10. 29 without loss, the Warriors. Mohammed looks at this one. Outside the off stump, goes through to wicketkeeper Christian Lal. Ghani was dropped earlier in this innings. Ghani will be hoping to capitalize on that missed opportunity by the Blazers. Going into Mohammed. Mohammed is pushing at this one. Another single taken, so healthy strike rate here by these batsmen. They have to require a run rate before this innings started. Just a little under 6 runs required to get to that target, so they're just a little below the required run rate. They're now batting at around 5.5 runs and over. Strong start here by Ghani and Mohammed. The right-handed opening pair. Ramnarees into Ghani. Ghani's just pushing this one onto the leg side. No run taken. For us following the final, there will be a short presentation just outside of the Players Pavilion, because there will be a few individual prizes up for grabs. So Owen continues his spell from the southern end. No bowling changes yet for the Blazers. Just Owen and Ramnarees bowling so far. Owen is into his 4th over now. So pace on from both ends. To 31 without loss. The Warriors. Ghani's driving this one. Not where he intended. Trying to hit that one straight down the ground. But the ball ended up going to the square leg fielder. Ghani's driving this one, and he's caught. Straight to the extra cover fielder, so they finally get their man. Ghani was dropped earlier in his innings, so and there by the extra cover fielder. Just will confirm the name of that fielder for you in 1 minute, but they get the vital breakthrough here. The Blazers completing that catch there was Jordan Julian. So Julian supporting his bowler here, giving Aidan Owen the vital breakthrough. Ghani has to return to pavilion. Fall of that wicket brings Tariq Richards to the crease. Richards has been in has certainly shown his quality in this tournament. He'll definitely need to come up big here because the Warriors are now 31 for 1, chasing 294 for victory in this TNT Cricket Board Under-19 final. As mentioned earlier, Richards, vice-captain Idai Ramsaran and Roberto Badri, a lot will depend on those batsmen. Still, Badri and Ramsaran to come, so they have some batting, but they will need, they wouldn't want to see Badri and Ramsaran anytime soon. They will hope Richards and Mohammed could stay together for some time. Of course, when they're getting the breakthrough. $31 for 1, the Warriors. So now we'll see a left right-handed batting pair now. Richards, the new batsman, is left-handed. Owen to Richards. This one wide down the leg side. $32 for 1, the Warriors. Trying to get to 294 for victory. This one is, well, struck straight back to Owen. Just a half chance. It was, Owen just stuck his hand out and did prevent it from going to the boundary. Just a one run taken, so Richards gets off the mark. Not a very convincing way to get off the mark, Richards, but he'll take it. So Mohammed back on strike. This one struck on the leg. So runs here for Mohammed. They'll get one. They should get two. They will get two. Mohammed has played solidly so far. He's on 23. That's done the bulk of the scoring. Solid in defense there, Mohammed. That brings the end to you have a successful over by Aidan Owen, and at the end of 7 overs, the Warriors are 35 for 1. So still no bowling changes. Ram Naresh will start his 4th over, bowling to new batsman Richards. Richards is hitting this one on the leg side, goes down to the wide square leg, down to the wide square leg boundary, and it goes for 4. So it's a good shot by Richards. It was in the air for some time, but it was not close to any fielder. So a safe shot. It's 89 for 1. This one again, pushed on the leg side, will take a single. Mohammed is pushing on this one. Don't think he got an edge on it, but the first slip fielder, the keeper Lal, dived to his right, but couldn't get to it. So Mohammed survives that half chance there. Ramnareez into Mohammed again. This one is getting clipped on the leg side. More runs here for Mohammed. May go all the way, and it does. So 4 more to Mohammed. He has continued to look solid in the middle. Sakurai. Four more to the total, 44 for 1. So this match in the balance here at the moment. This has been a solid start by the Warriors. This one is driven. Not he didn't intend to hit it that fine, but it will run away to the boundary, and it gets 4. So back-to-back 4s here for Mohammed. 48 for 1 now. Tend to hit it that fine. He was more trying to hit that one through the cover region. He's into his 30s now, Mohammed. This one is driven. Dot delivery on this occasion, but it ends a very productive over for the Warriors. And at the end of 8 overs, Warriors are 48 for 1. Owen starts another over to Richards. Both Owen and Ramnareez guilty in the last couple overs of string down the leg side. Both Mohammed and Richards picking up a lot of their runs on that in that leg side region. $49 for 1, the Warriors. This one is pulled away. Will go into the boundary now for 4. It was short outside the off stump, and he just pulled that down to the square leg boundary for 4. So, and it also gets the Warriors 2. Boundary for 4. So Mohammed seems like he means business today. He's on race to 35 of just 32 deliveries. Into over number 9, so scoring at a good strike rate here. The Warriors, more runs here. Can push more runs on the leg side. So a lot of runs are available on the leg side because Owen only has 2 fielders on that leg side, so Owen has to really maintain a off stump line or even outside off stump. Well, to Richards, he now has 3 fielders on that onside, so a little more protection on the onside. Richards just faced 5 deliveries so far. Richards is just cutting this one on the offside. So another 1 to the total, and at the end of 9 overs, Warriors are now 55 for 1. They're getting a very solid platform set here. The opening partnership was a solid one between Ghani and Mohammed, but Ghani was dismissed for 10. Brought Richards to the crease, and he has looked fairly solid so far. Seen the current run rate is over 6 runs and over. The required run rate at 5.8 runs and over, so it's a little less than a run a ball required. So this one shaping up to be a close contest here. Still, Blazers still on top of this contest because the Warriors still have a long way to go. Still 238 runs required for victory. But they have wickets in hand, the Warriors, so still very much in this game. Ramnarees starts his 5th over. This one again struck on the leg side. Richards is pulling this one. Should get another boundary here. And he does. So Richards is now into double figures. He has certainly been aggressive. So Richards had time to get in position to play that shot. 59 for 1 now, the Warriors, into over number 10. Can Ramres find a response? This one again. Mohammed was looking for a single, but sent back by Richards. This one is struck down the ground, not sure he intended it to go so close to the mid-wicket fielder, but it finds the boundary. Down to the long on boundary for 4, so second boundary of the over for Tariq Richards. Gets the desired result, 4 runs. So 2 fours in this over, 63 for 1. You know, batting at 6.5 runs and over, so they're well on course here in terms of the required run rate. Mohammed and Richards having a bit of a discussion in the middle while the fielders try to retrieve the ball. Mohammed has been the main man so far for the Warriors. He's on 36 of 33 deliveries, so Mohammed continuing his rich run of form in this tournament. Richards will be hoping to stick around with him as long as possible. On the other hand, Ramnaresh and Owen and company will be hoping to take a few more wickets here. We haven't seen any bowling changes yet, just Ramnaresh and Owen. Ramnaresh to Richards. This one is driven as a full toss, so Ramnaresh gets away with that one. And a quick single here taken. Well, Mohammed had to dive to get back to his crease there. That dive may have saved him, so score remains 64 for 1. That brought the end of the over. 10 overs gone now. So a risky single there by the pair. So as I welcome you back to the National Cricket Centre in Balmain, 4 more runs there. And not a very strong onside field for Owen, so anytime he strays down the leg side, a lot of runs are up for grabs on that onside. That occasion, Mohammed got 4. He's into his 40s now. $71 for 1. Well ahead of the required run rate. This one pushed on the offside, so just a single this time. Better line by Owen. Of course, Owen getting the only breakthrough for the Blazers so far. The wicket of Levi Ghani for 10. Got some cloud cover. We still have some cloud cover, but the sun is back out in all its glory here at the National Cricket Centre. This one, a play and a miss there by Richards, so excellent delivery to end by Owen. And I initially thought, but good length, and Richards was playing and missing on that occasion, lucky not to find the outside edge. With 72 for 1, 11 overs completed, so really good solid platforms being laid here by Richards and Mohammed. Still a long way to go for the Warriors. They still require 220 runs for victory. 72 for 1. Yeah, 221 needed in 234 deliveries, so less than a run a ball. A short delay in proceedings here. Not sure what's happening, to be honest. Oh, well, my colleague Liam Mamchan just reminded me that when Mohammed dived when he put in a massive dive a couple overs ago to get to his ground to avoid being run out, apparently he got an injury to his head, so I don't know if he's suffered a concussion or what, but he's getting some attention now from the coaching staff. Of course, the safety is the most important thing here for these players. So he's just doing a concussion protocol off camera at the moment. So this break and play with the Warriors are 72 for 1, 11 overs completed. So just players will take the opportunity to have a few drinks. Let's recap the scores. Earlier, of course, batting first. This is a TNT Cricket Board Under 19 Cup final at the National Cricket Centre in Balmain, Scarlet Blazers batted first. They scored a competitive 293 for 7 in their 50 overs, led by Captain Brendan Boodoo. He's got a century. Christian Lal contributed 89. And so far, Warriors in response, the COCRICO Warriors, they are 72 for 1 after 11 overs, so they've also made a strong start here. So just off the field, off camera here, Mohammed is receiving some attention, seems to be taking some medication to help him cope with the injury. Yeah, so Mohammed is returning to the middle now. So it seems that he will continue. Yeah, so action will resume in a couple minutes as fielders get back to their positions. Tariq Richards and Mohammed batting well here in this contest. Of course, a long way to go still. Have to keep our eyes on Mohammed to make sure he's not affected by that injury. The good news, he just will continue batting. So we're going to see the first bowling change of the match. Truman Will is the new bowler. So it's first time we'll be seeing some spin in this innings. Kadir Juman. Juman, a left arm spin bowler. Blazers will be opening this partnership between Richards and Mohammed is broken soon. Mohammed already approaching his half century. This time is, well, Mohammed took off a single. He has to scamper back. He gets back in time. Sent back by Richards. Don't think there was a single on there. $73 for 1. Warriors in chase of 294 to win this TNT Cricket Board Under 19 match. This one again is pushed on the offside by, rather pushed back to the bowler by Richards. No run. Another quick single, so Richards and Mohammed not shy to take quick singles, keeping pressure on the fielding group. That one again, or another injury. Well, Richards being struck up by the ball on his leg after completing that single. The return through struck him, but Doesn't cause a delay in progress in the game. Sorry, brings Mohammed back on strike. So another tight over by, just 2 runs coming off that first over 5-1, and at the end of 12, Warriors are 72, 4 for 1. So we'll be left arm spin rather from both ends now. As Riyad Ali Khan will be introduced into the attack. He'll be bowling to left arm batsman Tariq Richards. This one is pulled away, it was short, down the leg side, and runs away to the boundary for 4. So wayward start there for Riyad Ali Khan. That one was begging to be hit. Well put. So runs continue to flow here for the Warriors in pursuit of 294 for victory. This one is struck again. And he's out caught. So another wicket falls. Richards gives his wicket away. Ali Khan gets a wicket in his very first over. Richards has to depart. Just what the doctor ordered. That's just what the doctor ordered for the Blazers. This partnership between. Should have been looking to play that one on the offside, Richards, but he shot that one onto the leg side and he was caught, and he has to go back to the pavilion now. 78 for 2. So Ali Khan strikes off his second delivery. Ramdeen is the new batsman for the Warriors. Farish Ramdeen. So again, it will be another left-handed, right-handed combination because left-handed Ramdeen replaces left-handed Richards. So this match still interestingly poised. Warriors 78 for 2. Trying to get to 294. Game could still go either way here. Still feel as though the Blazers are, the Scarlet Blazers are still in front because the Warriors still have more than 200 runs to score here to try to get to this target. Yeah, still 250 runs required for victory. Ramdeen is sitting this one in the air, but it will land safely. They'll get one, should come back for 2. They do. But just got back to his crease in time, so risky runs being taken here by the Warriors, but at the end of 13 overs, progressed to 80 for 2. So another wicket falls for the Warriors. Ramdeen, his stay at the crease is a short one. He has to return to Bavin for just 2. Schumann gets the breakthrough, so Warriors now in a spot of bother there. Slumped to 83 for 3. Mohammed continues to bat well here for the Warriors, trying to keep his team in the match. So Warriors definitely in some trouble here now. They need to bounce back here. Ramdeen, the last wicket falling just for 2. Hamid, 3 runs away from a half century. Ramrup is the new batsman. Tyler Ramrup has come to the crease. He had some success earlier with the ball, hoping to get things done now with the bat in hand. Because he definitely need to come up big today, because at the end of 16 overs, the Warriors in pursuit of 293 for victory, 83 for 3. Riyad Ali Khan will start his third over. Mohammed is driving this one on the onside. No run taken. $84 for 3, the Warriors. A lot of left-handers in this top order of the Warriors. Ramdeen replaced by another left-hander in Ramrup. Tyler Ramrup. Ramrup struggled to get off the mark here. Already faced 6 deliveries. Not yet off the mark. So I have another tight over there by Riyad Ali Khan at the end of 17. Warriors. Actually, sorry, my apologies. One more delivery to go in this 17th over. This one again. Not yet off the mark here, Ramrup. So this time it ends the over. And at the end of 17, Warriors in pursuit of 294 for victory, 84 for 3. This one off the pad, but just a half-hearted appeal by Truman. Truman, of course, getting a wicket to his name already. Mohammed really keeping things together here for his team. Really played well for his 48, but nobody seems willing to stick around long with Zakaria Mohammed. He's on 48 now. Needs somebody to stay with him if they're gonna have any chance at all of getting to this target of 294. Truman to Mohammed. Mohammed is pushing this one on the offside. So runs. The current run rate has dipped below 5 runs and over now. So progress have slowed down quite significantly. They were around 6 runs and over just a few overs ago. Now they require just around 6.5 runs and over. This one is driven in the air and he'll get to 50. So 4 runs to Mohammed. Gets his score, gets to 52. 52 of 53 deliveries. Has been a valiant knock by Mohammed. He's keeping his team in the contest almost single-handedly here, Zakaria Mohammed. That 58 fours included in that half century. Pushes the Warriors' score to 88 for 3. A lot more needed. But Mohammed certainly doing his part here today. Keeping them in the match almost single-handedly. 88 for 3 now. Warriors. 2-1. This one is cut away. It was short, but finds a fielder in the covers. No run, but the end of another over by another over ball completed by the Blazers, and at the end of it, Warriors 88 for 3. Yeah. Riyad Ali Khan will continue. Bowling to Ramrup. So no ball here by Ali Khan. Never a good thing never a good side when a spin bowler is bowling a no ball. This one just very tentative start here by Ramrup. He's very watchful. He probably knows that if another wicket falls here, they will sink into further trouble. So he's trying to but he doesn't want to waste too many deliveries. One still wants to try to. I would encourage him to still at least try to get a single or two. Because he was ready to face 10 deliveries, not yet off the mark. So, because more dot balls that required run rate will continue to climb. It's already around 6.5 runs over. You don't want that required run rate getting up to 8. At that point, the pressure will really build on the batting group, the Warriors. 11 deliveries faced now by Ramrup. Not yet off the mark. This one down the leg side. Another no ball by Ali Khan. So 2 no balls in the over. As a spinner, you really shouldn't be bowling any no balls. I haven't seen him. A lot of bowlers, when they bowl a no ball, they try to bounce back. But he doesn't do. Thought he would have tried to mark his run up again, but he doesn't do that. Chooses just to continue. But despite a couple no balls, this has been a tight over. Just the 2 no balls conceded. No runs off the bat. Ramrup now 13 deliveries face. Not yet off the mark, but he's still there, which is most important. It finally gets off the mark here, Ramrup. Took 14 balls, but that will give him some confidence. And at the end of 19 overs, the Warriors 91 for 3. So Truman started this one driven in the air, but it will land safely. One in his misfield and runs a boundary for 4. So Ramrup wouldn't care at all. He has been very quiet so far, very watchful. So that for me, a welcome boundary for Ramrup. He moves to 5 now, 95 for 3. Quiet run rate still around 6.5 runs and over. This one's driven in the air, but will land in front of the mid-on fielder. Yeah, Zakaria Mohammed, when he's on 52 not out, has really put the Warriors on his back here. Hoping somebody could stick around with him. Ramrup has been kept very quiet here, but he's doing his job. He's not giving his wicket away. Seems very determined to bat long here. He took about 13 deliveries to get off the mark. But he's sticking around. This one driven. Ramrup starting to play a little more confidently now. He moves his score to 6. This brings Mohammed back on strike. So 96 for 3 now, the Warriors. 96 for 3. They're chasing 294 here for victory. So a long way to go here for the Warriors. That required run rate above 6.5 runs and over. Riyad Ali Khan will start his 5th over. He bowled 2 no balls in his previous over, so he'll be hoping to avoid that in his 5th over. Ramrup is pulling this one. Came off the pad. It was going down the leg side, so no appeal by Ali Khan, Christian Lal, the wicketkeeper and company. Khan. This one is pulled away and will go to the boundary for 4. So what a shot there by Ramrup. Ramrup is certainly playing a lot more freely now. He pushes. Showing that they named the Warriors for a reason. Not ready to throw in the towel just yet. That boundary also brought up the 100 for the Warriors. 100 for 3. We're in over number 21. So they'll want to probably pick up the pace just a bit now, because that required rate is more than a run a ball required from this point. They have some batting to come. Idai Ramsaran, Bhutto Badri, and a couple others. Still 2 or 3 capable batsmen to come, especially in Ramsaran has shown his quality with the bat, along with Bhutto Badri. Ali Khan to Ramrup. This one just punched away on the offside. Onside, it will take a misfield by on the leg side, so they get 1. Move and overthrows here, and it goes away for the boundary for 4. So some sloppy feeling here by the Blazers, gifting the Warriors some extra runs. They wouldn't mind 1 bit, because they're in need of runs here. Now 105 for 3. Mohammed has been stuck on 52 for quite some time. He's been bystander recently. Ramrup facing quite a few deliveries. Ramrup on 50 now. Growing in confidence here and playing. Good knock here so far. Ramrup took a while to get off the mark, but he's showing good support to the set batsman Mohammed. 105 for 3. We're in over number 21. This one is cut away by Mohammed. Another single to him. Ramrup is back on strike. Ramrup is pushing this one. Different approach here by Ramrup. He's looking to score off most deliveries now. No, that required run rate is climbing. This one pushed on the offside. Easy single here. That's the end of over number 21, and at the end of it, Warriors in pursuit of 294 for victory, 107 for 3. So welcome back to action in this TNT Cricket Board Under 19 Cup Final. Ramrup hitting another boundary, so he's into his 20s now. He's on 21. 112 for 3. Mohammed is cutting at this one. This partnership moving along nicely now. Partnership with 30 off 37 deliveries. One 2 for 3. Shuman to Ramrup. So that's the end of another over by Shuman, and at the end of it, Warriors 1 for 3. So we're going to see another bowling change. Spin has been operating from both ends for the last 7 or 8 overs, but we're going to see a bowling change here. Looks like Sion Charles. I'll confirm that for you shortly. So Warriors 13 for 3. Batting second in this match, they in pursuit of 294 for victory. Yes, Sion Charles is the new bowler. Charles, is a national youth cricketer. Right arm medium pace bowler. So he hoping to get another wicket here for his captain Brendan Boodoo. This match could go still hanging on a knife's edge, because it could still go either way. Still feel as though the Scarlet Blazers will be the happier team at the moment, because the Warriors still require another 180 runs. This one is flicked down the leg side and goes down to the boundary for 4. So 4 more to Mohammed. 4 more to the total. 117 for 3 now. Mohammed, he's on 58 now. Well, Mohammed played a shot at that one, but showing his frustration, he felt he should have done a lot better with that one. It was short and wide, outside the off stump. Charles to Mohammed. This one is a full toss. Not well timed, and he's out caught. Mohammed could have shot that one anywhere. I think the height of the full toss may have surprised him, and he didn't make the contact that he would have liked, and he just ballooned up in the air and completes the catch. So the said batsman Mohammed has to return to the pavilion. 4 wickets down now for the Warriors, 117 for 4. With the required run rate around 6.5 runs and over, somebody has to come to the wicket and settle down quickly and keep the scoreboard ticking, because I expect either Badri or Ramsaran in next to bat. I'm not certain just yet. So Blazers definitely on top of this contest now at the Warriors 117 for 4, chasing 294 for victory in this TTCB Under 19 Cup final. Yep, as expected, Roberto Badri comes to the crease. Well, you saw earlier Brendan Pudu play a real captain's knock and getting a century to lead his team 293 for 7, batting first, the Blazers captain. So Pudu will be hoping to replicate that sort of innings that you would have seen Pudu play earlier. Well, if he could get in, well, if he scores a century here, well, certainly he will more than likely take the Warriors to the victory target. So Badri, who was a bit expensive earlier when he bowled, will hoping to make amends now. Charles to Badri. Badri off the mark immediately. Pushy, get one here, should get 2. May get 4, and he does. So off the mark right away, Badri. And at the end of that over, 121 for 4. Actually, one delivery left in the over. 121. 4 wickets down. A little more than 6 runs and over required. So they'll need a partnership here, Badri and Ramup. Ramup has started slowly, but he has started to spotting a lot more quickly now. Showing a lot of trying to score off most deliveries now, which wasn't the case earlier. Again, Badri pushes this one onto the offside, gets 1. Yeah, well, they're bat deep as well, the Warriors. At the end of over number 23, the Warriors 122 for 4. Yes, I was saying they bat very deep, the Warriors, because Badri's at the crease now, very capable, along with Ramrup, and still 8-eye Ramsaran to come. He's scored a lot of runs during his cricket career, an upper college student. 122 for 4. Chuman to Badri. Badri's look very confident. Very, very solid. And attack-minded so far, Badri. He's looking to score off almost every delivery. He's already moved to 6 of just 3 deliveries faced. Clearly he knows can't afford to waste too many deliveries. Ramrup. Another one to the total, so 124 for 4 now. Padre plays and misses, and well, you see the reaction of Drummond there. He probably is. I need to take a look at the replay, but it seemed like a drop catch. But wicketkeeper Christian Lal couldn't hold on. Go to Padre. Faces up to Drummond. Drummond bang on target there by bang on target. Padre just playing forward defensively and looking to score on that occasion. Drummond again to Padre. Padre again just pushing that one on the leg sides, but they never tight over there by Drummond, and at the end of it, just 2 runs conceded. After 24 overs, Warriors are 124 for 4. Zion Charles did concede 9 runs in his first over, but he got the big wicket of Zakaria Mohammed for a well played half century. So Ramrup is now Farish Ramrup will have to probably take even more responsibility here. He is now the set batsman after the fall of Mohammed. Ramrup has been there for 30 deliveries, just on his wide call. First umpires in this game, Clint Samuels and Steve Nanlal. They did not too many LBW appeals in this match, but they've had to make their decision on a 1 or 2 run out appeals. Right now, Clint Samuels is the umpire at the wicket. Square leg is Steve Nanlal. Charles into Ramrup, he's bowled him. So another one goes. Ramrup. The middle stump is out the ground. Always a lovely sight for Varian. Ramrup failed to keep it out, and the Warriors now in further trouble. Now 125 for 5. So Adai Ramsaran has joined his captain Ubutu Badri. A lot of work to do here for the Warriors. 125 for 5. Trying to get to 294, so certainly need a partnership. Charles, already 2 wickets to his name. He's just in his second over. Ramsaran and Badri, of course, both quality batters. But with already 5 wickets down, they will be hoping to stay at the crease for some time now. Still 168 runs away. Sion Charles, 2 wickets already to his name, just into second over now. This one left alone by Ramsaran. This one flicked away on the leg side. Should find the boundary, and it does. So Ramsaran off the mark there with a confident shot. Brings the overturn in at the halfway stage of the Warriors innings. 129 for 5. A lot will depend on Ramsaran and Badri here. Badri and Ramsaran, the captain and vice captain respectively. Still more than 150 runs needed by the Warriors, so a long way to go still. Scarlet Blazers firmly on top of this match. Truman will enter his 8th over now. 1 for 21. Truman. Patrick playing forward at this one. So it's driven down the ground by Badri. This one is cut, finds the gap, but there's a protection on the point boundary, so just a single for Badri. Chuman into Ramsaran. That required a run rate now. Moving closer to 7 runs and over needed. Ramsaran and Badri may want to keep an eye on that, because when it reaches around 8 runs and over, that's where the pressure will really start to build on the batting side. 130 for 5. Sion Charles will begin his third over. He's been one of the best bowlers so far for the Scarlet Blazers. Charles into Badri. Badri's just pushing this one onto the offside. No run taken. 130 for 5 now. The Warriors into over number 27, so that required a run rate inching up to 7. 6.84 runs required now. Still very manageable. That required run rate, but with just 5 wickets in hand now, need something special from Badri and Ramsaran. Misfield allows Badri to come off strike. Ramsaran is driving. Charles is a former member of the TNT under 15 team that won the regional under 15 title a few years ago. Brendan Boodoo, the captain of this COCRICO Warriors team, he was also part of that TNT under 15 team a few years ago. Forgive me if I'm wrong, but I think it was the 2022 tournament. Would have won that title. The 2022 or 2023. TNT lifted that under 15 crown. Charles to Ramsaran. It's a lot of experience, Charles, playing for the national youth team. Charles and all these other cricketers on show today will be hoping to make it a win selection on the regional under 19 team. Some of them here will be still eligible to play, should be still eligible to play for the under 17 team. Not sure how many players will still be of age to play under 17 cricket, but certainly all of them on show today will be hoping to make it to the under 19 team. That regional tournament, under 19 tournament, will be played in the July-August holidays. Another single taken by Badri. 134 for 5 now. And at the end of that over, the players will take a short drinks break. I ask you to stay tuned to 360 TV. We'll resume in about 5 minutes' time. So welcome back to the National Cricket Centre in Balmain, Vancouver, for this live coverage here on 360 TV. This TNT Cricket Board Under-19 Cup final between Scarlet Blazers and COCRICO Warriors. Warriors 134 for 5. Of course, they're in pursuit of 294 for victory. So a long way to go here for the Warriors, because we're already into over number 28. That required run rate of around 7 runs and over required now. Yeah, just a 6.96 runs required. This one is driven by Badri. Single taken. So Badri into the double figures now. He's on 10. I'll be honest, I'm not sure how much batting the Warriors have to come. I know Ramsaran and Badri are quite capable with the bat. So a lot may depend on Ramsaran and Badri here to get this team close to this target. Truman. So this cut away by Ramsaran. He gets another single. So another tight over there by Truman. He's been just conceding about 2.5 runs and over. So now at the end of 28 overs, the Warriors 136 for 5. Sion Charles begins his 4th over. He's bowled well today, Charles. 2 for 18 in his 3 overs. Nice. Cooling down a lot here at the venue here in Kufa at the National Cricket Centre. It's been a hot day today, but now we're past 4 p.m. now. So the sun's starting to set, on a few clouds around that bring a bit of shade, bit of relief here for the players. And thank our title sponsors, KFC, for supporting 360 and bringing live local sports to you. Cricket, football, cycling. See that required a run rate now over 7 runs and over. So I think Sudan and later Ramsaran and Badri may have to increase their scoring rates if they're going to have any chance at all of this getting to this target. They're ready into over number 29. Charles to Ramsaran. That's right. Ramsaran is pushing this on another dot delivery. So 5 dot balls on the trot here by Charles. So driven down the ground. Well fielded. So end of another tight over by Charles, and at the end of it, Warriors 137 for 5. Truman will bowl his 10th and final over. He's made scoring very difficult for the Warriors batsmen. Just conceding 24 runs in his 9 overs. So just going at about 2.5 runs an over. Left arm spinner. Truman into Badri. Solid in defense, Badri, but need to start maybe getting a few more boundaries here, because this required run rate is now at 7.5 runs and over. Badri again is on appeal for LBW. Not out, says the umpire. Umpire Nanlal. Don't think Juman was happy with that decision. He wanted the finger to be raised, but umpire says not out. Juman. This one is driven. It's another dot ball. So a lot of dot balls here by the batting team. They continuing to put a lot of pressure on themselves. So driven, but another dot ball, no run. That completes the over and Juman's evening, at least with the ball in hand. It's been a solid showing by Juman. He only conceded 25 runs in his 10 overs, which included a wicket. So well done by left arm spinner Juman, Kadir Juman. He has done the job for his captain Brendan Boodoo, keeping the batsman very quiet in this innings, putting his team on top of this match, because they have left the Warriors with a lot of work to do here. That required run rate inching up to 8 runs and over now. Juman and Charles in the last few overs has really kept Ramsaran and Badri quiet. Charles will start another over. This one is driven well by Ramson, but finds the fielder. He saved a run or two there, but didn't pick the gap. Ramsaran just 8 of 20 deliveries. Badri 10 of 22, so both batsmen with a strike rate of less than 50, so slow going here for this pair. Charles looking for another wicket. It's into Ramsaran. Ramsaran is cutting at this one, but he doesn't connect. So another dot ball. At least 15 or 20 dot balls in the last 4 or 5 overs. I think something's going to give soon. I think Ramsaran or Badri will probably give it a go very soon. This one again. Dot ball again. Yeah, that required rate now. Wrong 8 runs and over, so game starting to slip away from the Warriors. Not over yet. Gets a single on this occasion. Charles to Badri, an appeal for LBW. Not out, says the umpire. It seems to be sliding down the leg side. Well, it was only Charles appealing for that decision. Wicketkeeper Lal didn't even bother to appeal. So not getting any support from his teammates, Charles. More of just a desperate appeal there. I don't think he thought it would have been out. End of another quiet over for the Warriors, and at the end of it, 31 overs in the bag now. Warriors 139 for 5. So Riyad Ali Khan has been brought back into the attack. He was bowling from the southern end earlier. Now he continues from the northern end. So one push on the onside to take a single. 140 for 5. I expect any time now for these batsmen to really go into another gear. This one right stayed well down to third man. Just a single. Another no ball here. No ball signaled by the umpire. Ali Khan has struggled with the no ball in this innings. This is at least his third no ball bowled of the match, and he's a spin bowler, so normally not something he will want to repeat going forward. Still a lot of dot balls being faced here by Ramsaran and Badri. This one wide outside the off stump. Lucky not to be called a wide there. Just 2 runs from this over. This one swept by Ramsaran. Just be a single though. Ali Khan. End of another tight over by Ali Khan, and at the end of it, the Warriors still needing 151 runs for victory. The 142 for 5. Cyan Charles will continue from the southern end. Seeing the runs and ball, the equation there, 151 needed in 108 deliveries. It's very game starting to slip away from the Warriors, but not over yet, because these batsmen at the crease are very capable, but they're very watchful at the moment. Charles, left alone by Ramsaran. .142 for 5. Ramsaran, just a defensive push at this one, but they get one. I will admit, I'm surprised that Ramsaran and Badri are taking so long to try to move into second gear, because with 8.5 runs required now, this game starting to get slipping away from the Warriors. Badri, this one is a appeal for caught behind, but it's signaled wide by the umpire, so see a lot of bowlers use that strategy by appealing to sort of throw off the umpire, but he didn't fall for it. umpire Clint Samuels. Good attempt. The field there. The field had to run to his left at backward point. Couldn't prevent the single though. Ramsaran and Badri both on 12. Ramsaran 12 of 29. Badri just batting a bit faster. He's 12 of 27. Charles. This one is just another dot ball. Cut by Ramsaran again, finds the fielder. It's 8.6 runs and over required now. Still not showing much. Not showing intent to score here, and that brings another over to an end. And at the end of 33 overs, the Warriors falling behind here in this contest. They're now 145 for 5. Riyad Ali Khan into his 7th over. Bowling to Roberto Badri, nephew of West Indies spin bowler, World Cup T20 winner Samuel Badri. Once ranked the #1 spin bowler in the world, Samuel Badri, now doing a lot of commentary around the world. Khan into Badri. This one's spinning back into Badri, but deciding just to leave that one alone. Goes through to keeper Lal. This one swept away. Will find the boundary though. But positivity shown there by Badri. Still just scoring in singles here. Need a lot more than this, the Warriors, because they're just 146 for 5. We're already into over number 34. So just halfway to their target. And ready into over number 34, because they're in chase of 294 for victory. Required run rate now inching towards 9 runs and over. Actually, it is 9 runs and over actually. So required run rate climbing. Still playing defensively, Ramsaran. He's just 12 off 34. One's pulled away. Ken finds a fielder. So we're going to see a change in bowling from the southern end. Sion Charles has been replaced by Brendan Boodoo. So the Scarlet Blazers captain will join the attack. He bowls this first delivery to Ram Saran. Bit surprised that Boodoo took so long to bring himself in. He's a very useful bowler, deciding to give his teammates a chance to bowl today so far. Again, a lot of dot balls being faced here by the Warriors. 3 dot balls on the trot. Still slow progress here for the Warriors. If you're now joining us, the Warriors in pursuit of 294 for victory. It's 114 for 5. Badri pushes this one onto the onside. They'll get 1. Have to settle for 1. At the end of Boodoo's first over, the Warriors are 149 for 5. .6 runs and over required now. Ramsran and Badri both on 14. I thought they would have tried to go into another gear a few overs ago, but not done so just yet. They're still quite watchful. Ali Khan to start his 8 over. Looking to complete this match here for his team. This one is, well, these Badri's beaten outside the off stump. Khan. It's on wide outside the off stump. Called wide by umpire and Lal. So Khan has been a bit inconsistent. He's bowled a few new balls and a couple wides as well. Patrick pushes this one on the leg side, just still a single. Not sure if Ramsaran and Badger just content to bat through the overs. I'm not sure what will their approach would be in the next few overs or so. Required run rate is now moving to almost 10 runs and over now. 9.68 runs and over required. So need a few boundaries. Khan. This one is cut away. Just a gentle push onto the offside by Badri. The pair still not showing a lot of intent to score. Sure if they're just hoping to see how these remaining overs. This one on the inside edge, you could have almost playing it on that occasion. Badri has to scamper home in the end. He gets home. Just one more to the total. Let's recap in the scores in this match. Blazers batting first in this TNT Cricket Board Under 19 Cup Final. Scarlet Blazers posting 293 for 7. They were led by Captain Brendan Bulu. He scored a century, an unbeaten century. Christian Lal batted well for his 89 as well. Bowling for the COCRICO Warriors, Tyler Ramrup. He was one of the top bowlers for the Warriors. And in response now, the Warriors behind in this match. They're 153 for 5 now. We're into over number 37. So time running out on the Warriors here in this match. This is over. Voodoo starts his second over. These players eager to make themselves. And this one is dropped. It's dropped. Take a look at the replay. It had the chance of dismissing Ramsaran on that occasion, but he was a sharp catch there, but he puts it down, the fielder. Actually, my apologies. Badri's on strike. If I'm not mistaken, that's, I believe, Jordan Julian. Fielding at first slip. This one cut away. Again, another dot ball, so no runs off this over. Just one ball remaining. 140 required off 79 deliveries, so run rate climbing with every dot ball here, the required run rate. That's the end of the over. 4 Buddha made and 1. And the end of 37 overs, the Warriors, a real spot of bother here now. This game slipping away from them. They are 153 for 5. Ali Khan starts as 9 over. This one in the air, and it's dropped. So that would have broken the partnership, the 32-run partnership. Instead, he gets 4. At long off. So Ramsaran gets a life. He's on to 19 now. Well, a welcome for Ramsaran. Need a lot more of those, Ramsaran and Badri. Khan. This one is attempted cut shot there, but doesn't find the timing, Ramsaran. So another dot delivery. 157 for 5, the Warriors. Just about need to squad at least around 11 runs and over now. So let's see if the Ramsaran and Badri try to find the fence regularly here. This one is played. An appeal for LBW. Not out, says the umpire. This one is driven down the ground. It's in the air. Lands safely, but you're seeing some more aggression shown here by Ramsaran. They realize the overs are running out and they need to get a move on here now. Just a single, but it was an aggressive shot there. He was trying to clear the fence at long off. This one wide outside the off stump. Not called wide, so gets away with that one, Ali Khan. At the end of 38, the Warriors not out of this contest completely, but they're backs against the wall here. They are now 158 for 5. Brendan Boodoo rather. This one. So Boodoo into his third over now. 60 for 5. This one pulled. Beats the fielder at mid-wicket. So get another run, but they need a lot more than this, the Warriors. This victory target now still seems a long way away. 132 required in 69 deliveries. This one wide outside of signal, wide by the umpire. Umpire Clint Samuels. Runs here for the Warriors. Should get at least 2 runs here. They do. More aggression shown here by Badri and Ramsaran. I'm sure they're well aware that this required run rate is climbing steadily. So the end of another very tight over here by Brendan Boodoo, and at the end of it, Warriors 163 for 5. Of course, after this match, a short presentation will follow. The winner championship trophy will be presented to the winning captain. Right now, it looks like Brendan Boodoo, captain of the Scarlet Blazers, may be receiving that trophy, but not over yet. The COCRICO Warriors still hoping to fight back in this match, but looks difficult from this point. Yeah, prior run rate need almost 12 runs and over to get to this target. Ramsaran and Badri at the crease. This one is struck on the offside. Of course, individual prizes will be distributed as well, including for the best batsman and best bowler of the tournament. So driven, well driven there by Badri, but didn't find the gap. Those two fielders at point and what backward point are very close to each other, just about 10 meters or so between them. This one again finds the backward point field on this occasion, so this one is driven. It's a full toss and through the covers for 4. So a boundary scored here by Badri. Is there a chance of a comeback here? Was full. Great comeback here by Badri and Ramsaran and the Warriors team. More than 12 runs and over required. This one again is cut away, well cut. Another good shot here by Badri, but They'll get one. Have to settle for one. So, put a bet over there for the Warriors. And at the end of it, 169 for 5. Players will take drinks and invite you to stay tuned to 360 TV. We'll be back in just a few minutes with this for the TTTV Under-19 final between the COCRICO Warriors and the Scarlet Blazers. So welcome back to 360 TV. The players have just completed a short drinks break. Badri, Roberto Badri and Adi Ramsaran at the crease for the Warriors. This chase very difficult now for this Warriors group. Aiden Owen is back into the attack. He haven't seen Owen for a while. Be hoping to get a couple wickets to his name. He's 1 for 38 after 6 overs. Owen into Badri. Badri's driving at this one. Finds the gap. It should get to the fence, and it does. So 4 runs. Good shot there by Badri. It was full. It was outside the off stump. He struck it down to the boundary for 4. So it was there to be hit. That delivery, and Badri made full use of it. So 4 more to Badri. He's on 28 now. Badri drives again through the gap. We'll get 4 more, so back-to-back boundaries here for Badri. That partnership, that for bringing up the 50-run partnership between Ramsaran and Badri. It's been a slow one. I thought this aggressive approach may be a little too late here. So you've seen that required run rate still around 12 runs and over. Owen. Badri again. Plays this one onto the offside. Just a single on this occasion. Ramsaran is driving at this delivery. A chance for run out. A direct hit. Not out, says umpire Samuels. Excellent feeling there. That was Captain Brendan Boodoo fielding at mid-off. Picked it up quickly and hit the stumps there, Boodoo, but just getting back into his crease. Badri rather driving at this one, but there's protection on the deep. $181 for 5, the Warriors. Armstrong is driving on this occasion. A misfield there by the extra cover fielder. Boodoo has to tidy up that misfield. But it brings the end of the over, and the end of 41 overs. Warriors 181 for 5. So this required run rate over 12 runs and over now. No. 12.44 runs required. $181 for 5 here, the Warriors. They'll need something very special here by Ramsaran and Badri to get over the line. Badri certainly has increased his scoring rate. Ramsaran still quite watchful. Scarlet Blazers captain Brendan Boodoo has switched ends. He'll bowl now from the northern end. Of course, soon I'll be welcoming Vinud Mamchan into the commentary booth.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Jelani. And 112 or 54, not impossible, but highly improbable. And you look at the two guys back. uh, uh, probably a little more forthright methods, looking to rotate strike and stuff, they could have at least been in a position where they could have made a difference, or at least a challenge towards it.
Yes, certainly so, Vinwood. I thought that they would have showed a little more intent about between 5 and 7 overs ago, even 10 overs ago. Badri has certainly looked to score a lot more rapidly in the last 5 overs or so. Ramsaran continuing to be very watchful in the middle. That equation looks, as Vinod would have mentioned, three, I think. Another wide there, and they also sneak up by as well. So 186 for 5. 186 for 5, just into over number 42. Still over 100 runs required for the Warriors. Voodoo. Badri is cutting this one, finds a fielder. Quick single take on. Eighty-seven for 5. Almost 13 runs required. Almost 13 runs and over required. Voodoo with the ball in hand now. He was brilliant earlier with the bat, scoring an unbeaten century, leading his team to formidable 293 for 7. Driven by Badri, just a single though. Badri and Ramsaran seem content just to bat out these remaining overs. No real urgency to try to get to this target. It's at the end of 42 overs. They're still a long way away from that target. At 187 for 5. 106 needed in 48 deliveries. Eden Owen into his 8th over today. He has had a solid outing today, Eden Owen. He opened the bowling earlier today. So it's just a matter of time, I think, before the Scarlet Blazers wrap up this win. It's very slow progress here by the Warriors. 87 for 5. This one driven, just a single. Quick single here taken by Ramsaran and Badri. Bit of misfeel there by the fielder backing up, but Badri probably suffering with some cramp there. Badri, he fell to the ground after completing that quick single, but he seems to be okay now. Owen into Badri down the leg side, called a wide by the umpire. So Owen will have to bowl that one again. .190 for 5.
So you can see Badri, 38 of 63. Ramsaran is 26 of 55. With national selection up for grabs, Jelani Beckles. These guys are just ensuring that, showing that they could stay out there, which is so important. It's a full toss. This is driven through the offside. Runs here, and that should be 4.
Yeah, Badri has batted more aggressively in the last 5 overs. Ramsaran still very watchful.
Another brilliant 100 there from Brendan Boodoo, Presentation College stalwart. 101 of 96. Christian Lal. For one, probably.
I had a short but promising cricketing career. I think I would have maybe I got at least 2 runs.
The required run rate 14.14 in case you're interested in that. And Battery 42, 26 to Ramsaran. And Ramsaran has had a fantastic year. A lot of runs for Naprima College, a lot of runs for Endeavour, including a double 100, I think, for Naprima College, was it? Yeah, he got a double 100 for Naps. And he started his premiership career, that's a premiership 2, with 168.
Wow, brilliant stuff by Ramsaran.
Yep. And news coming to hand is that the regional under-19 tournament, boys under-19 tournament, has been moved around. So for many, many years, it was held in St. Vincent, and then they decided to switch it around and take it to last year to St. Kitts, and now it will be held in Antigua. The women's under-19 as well, which normally used to take place in Trinidad and Tobago, that has also been sent across to Antigua in August.
Also, most of the tournaments being held in Antigua this year. I know the regional under-15 tournament just concluded. Well, Trinidad and Tobago played a series against Jamaica in.
Yeah, but they were in Jamaica.
But also once in Antigua as well, right? Yeah.
Antigua and Guyana, but now the regional 40 has swung around, and of course, Cricket 360 will be doing the production for Live and Louder, and this time he's gone. Dropped. Well, that should have been taken. Again, pushing out a bit too early there, Ramsaran. Lucky to still be there, though.
It was a tough chance, but should have been taken.
Yep. He committed too early.
Yeah, you was mentioning, Vinu, that regional 4-day tournament, a different format this year.
Yep. Again, it's bilateral for the initial part. Trinidad and Tobago will be across in Antigua. We know the islands will be across in Jamaica, and Guyana will be across in Antigua as well. And then at the end of that, there will be a break for about a week and a half, and then you have the playoffs where you have the winners of the preliminary round, because although it's bilateral, you'll get points. So the winners will then play, they will sit down and wait. Second and third will have a playoff. But whilst waiting, and we would have seen that in the CPL many, many times, where the winner at the end of the preliminary stage, they sit down and wait and somehow gets rusty and then lose the final. So CWI, in all its wisdom, has decided, well, let's get a game with the academy. So whilst there's a match that will be played between second and third, the winners will play the academy, and the winner of the second and third will then play the winners from the preliminary round in the final.
Yeah, so just like a practice game for the winning
Well,
who comes on the cup, because the West Indies Academy, even if the winning team from the group phase loses the academy, they'll still go on.
definitely,
the
yeah.
final.
So it's a bit of a practice game. It's an official game, but
Yes.
I like how you put that. It's a bit of a practice game. But how funny would that be? Should the academy defeat the winners?
But
What would you do in that case?
maybe the academy should go through to the final. I'm hearing at the sidelines here by Liam Mamchan.
At the end of 44, the latest score here at the National Cricket Centre, 197 for 5 Warriors. They are still way off a target set early on by the Blazers.
Yeah, the Blazers well on top here, still in this contest.
I want to say congratulations to the Trinidad Cricket Board. Anyhow you turn, there's cricket here in Trinidad. And I was told by directors of the West Indies Cricket Board, who will remain unnamed for now, that Trinidad and Tobago has the most cricket. In fact, I'll tell you this, the president of the West Indies Cricket Board, Cricket West Indies, Dr. Kishore Shallow, remarked to me that Trinidad and Tobago has the most cricket. And the other regional boards should find a way to duplicate what is happening in Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, Trinidad, a lot of age group cricket being played, girls included.
Yep, and pretty soon, the president of the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board, Mr. Hazim Basrat, in his wisdom, although the Women's Cricket Board is an affiliate of the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board, in his wisdom, he has decided to help out, and he always helps women's cricket. And just to the back of us here at the National Cricket Centre, you would see sand being offloaded there. It's not to build a beach. That is going to be the home of women's cricket in Trinidad and Tobago. And I think across the region, that will represent the first time that there will be an official home for women's cricket in any of the islands.
Yeah, very good initiative there being shown by the TNT Cricket Board. I know that has been in the works for quite some time, so glad it's moving closer to becoming a reality.
Yeah.
The Warriors,
So-
199 for 5. They
So
just
when you talk development and you talk about difficulties, financial difficulties in regional cricket, what Bassarat and company has shown is that once there's a will, there's a way.
certainly.
And you can still find ways to develop your cricket. You can still find ways to expand, even in difficult financial times.
Yeah, a lot of national sporting organizations always strapped for funds, always limited. But you said, Vinu, there's always, when there's a will, there's a way.
Yep. Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board always seems to find a way. You want to tip your hat to them for that. You look around and you see every age group is now sponsored, Janani. That's a good delivery. It's straightened a bit. He was playing across the line there. And he gets a single battery, taking a bit of a leading edge.
Yes, that single also brings up the 200 for the COCRICO Warriors. Still a long way away from this target of 294. Owen to Badri. Badri's driving just down the ground. May get 4 here. Well, no, well, stop inside the ropes, but 2 more to Badri.
Yeah, Badri has looked good.
Out of-
47 of 69. Amsterdam has been a tad slower than him. 29 of 62.
Yeah, just
Mohammed-
2-4 scored by Ramsaran.
Yep, Mohammed at the top. 58 of just 63.
Yeah, that was a brilliant knock earlier from Zakaria Mohammed. Wickets were falling all around him, but he was very steady in the middle.
So 200 is up. 202 for 5. Just 5 overs to go.
Yeah, this pair seems just content to bat out these remaining overs.
Now, what I'm yet to find out is if the regional under 19 team will be, if the regional under 19 tournament will be 2-day or 50 overs. You know, normally there's a 50 over component and a 2-day component. So we're yet to find out with all the new restructuring what will happen there. I see this week the president of the, speaking about development, what has happened here at the cricket board, the president of the Trinidad Bay cricket board this week made a clarion call for cricket to return to Guacara Park. And I don't know, Jelani, if you ever looked at cricket at Guacara Park.
Well, I'll tell you something, Vinod. Despite me growing up in Port of Spain, in the Belmont area, I remember being in the 1990s growing up. As a boy, my mom used to drive my brother and I from Belmont to Guacara Park. And that happened quite a few times. So I have a lot of fun memories of Guacara Park too. Just the other day I was talking to my brother about that, and he was very disappointed to hear that
Yep.
it was overgrown with grass and so on. So
It's terrible, you know. Now, the president made the call this week for restoration to happen at Guacara Park. And this call has been happening for the last 4 or 5 years. He has been calling to get some sort of action at Guacara Park, because I'll tell you something, nothing against Brian Lara Cricket Academy, but for a guy who has to travel, let's say you're living anywhere in South, you have to normally take 2 taxis to reach Brian Lara Cricket Academy, and then you have quite a long walk in. So for domestic cricket, what used to happen before, you just take 1 taxi or maxi taxi and you drop straight by the ground.
yeah, very similar to the Queen's Park Oval. It's more in the heart of Port of Spain, so
Yep.
easy to access.
It used to be packed. The Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board recently reintroduced the midweek 30 overs tournament, and that was tremendously popular back in the day. It was, the Broadway Extra, then Mongdor, and, they brought it back again, unsponsored this time, but they held the course, and they were able to bring it back. The final was played just 2 weekends ago at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, and congratulations to Powergen, who lifted the title against Victoria. But back in the day, there was only standing room or even no room.
Wow, yeah. Cricket in those days, the 80s, 70s, 90s, would have been well attended, those matches.
Something about Guacara Park, you actually feel you're playing.
Yeah, it's a
You're
special
in
venue.
the game itself. Yeah. So I think his call comes as a result of the reintroduction of the midweek. And I tell you something, if Guacara Park can reach any sort of playing condition, I think the midweek will be played there next year.
Oh, certainly so. Definitely.
That'll bring back good memories for a lot of us.
Of course. Very iconic venue.
Yeah.
As I said, yeah, I remember that was, of course, growing up in Port of Spain, we didn't used to make the drive. We didn't used to make the drive as a family often, but at least 3 or 4 times we would have gone down to see regional 4-day cricket.
Yep.
Of course, those are the days of Brian Lara and Ginger Danraj and Phil Simmons and so on. But I remember the stands being not packed, but at least 50%, 60% full on.
Yep.
For 40 now, only a handful of spectators
You
attend
know,
40 matches.
Yeah, now you can't really call it a crowd. It's a gathering.
God, okay.
This is played away, down to cover. That's one more. So Ramsang goes to 33. Bantry's on 48. That's too shy of a half century here. 208 for 5. I remember once Trinidad and Tobago were playing against Barbados at Guacara Park. Philo Wallace scored 100 before lunch on the
Wow.
opening day.
Philo Wallace, a big hitter of the cricket ball.
Yeah. Philo Wallace struck some mighty blows in that game. Quick single taken down the short third man. In fact, he struck a number of sixes. Some of those sixes, I'm told, are still in the air.
Still on its way down? Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Avidi Samaru made his debut on that fateful morning. And there's a funny story about that. I remember as a schoolboy, 2 friends and I actually visited that game. One is the father of your producer, Matthew Rajaram, and I, and 2 other friends. So we took the taxi, dropped right by the ground, and as we were going to purchase tickets to go in, a guy said, there's a hole in the fence close to the bridge. We went through the hole into the ground, but what we didn't know, where we were passing, there was Cowich bush, and it rubbed on us, and we were rubbing for the rest of the day.
Well, you taught a lesson there, Vinod.
Yeah, pay and go in.
Yeah, certainly so.
And that's a 50 there for Bantry, 72 balls, and Aprima College student. Just showing his ability here. You would enjoy that 50 of 72 deliveries, 211 for 5.
Yeah, good knock here by Roberto Badri. He started off very slowly, but has grown in confidence and opened up his hand a bit as his innings went along.
Driving. And that should go into the boundary for 4. The bat speed was the key there from Badri. The 5 very famous trees there.
Yeah, Roberto showing that he may be a much better batsman than his uncle Samuel.
Well, the funny thing is Samuel Badri made the national senior team as a batsman.
Oh, wow. Thanks. I didn't know that, Vinod.
There was a North-South Classic because he started his career as a batsman, Samuel Badri. It's only later on he morphed into a leg spinner. Again, bowling leg spin in domestic cricket for Power Gen. And but he actually made his national team debut as a batsman. This time he's going down the ground. That's a fine shot into the boundary for 4. Intelligent batting here by Badri. He realized that mid-off is up, and that's a pitched up delivery. He was not going to drive it along the ground. He went over mid-off and into the boundary for 4.
Yeah. Badri really showing a lot more aggression as he got into his 30s. Was very slow and watchful at the start, so good stuff here now by Badri.
So back to the Samuel Badri story. I remember that clearly. As is the case, there's always a North-South Classic before they name the national team for the regional tournament. And Badri, batting at 3, scored 100 for South.
Wow.
He was then fast-tracked into the national team. This time he plays it away with some finesse, and he's going to go back for 2. All of a sudden, since getting to that half century, Badri has just switched on.
Yeah, he's trying to get as many runs as possible here. As I mentioned a few times in the broadcast, Vinu, this tournament among the upcoming North-South Classic gives these youngsters a chance to impress national selectors. Badri certainly doing a good job of getting notice by the selectors. This is again, he drives.
11 in the over from his bat. Well, Roberto Badri, I think he was the captain of a South Under 15 team that our producer, Mr. Aidan Mamchan, made. Hasn't played cricket since, hasn't he?
Well, he decided to probably, to help out with 360 TV. And this one, Ramsaran is pushing this one on the onside. Another single to him. Ramsaran is continuing to be watchful, watching from the other end while Badri plays a shot. So at the end of 47 overs, so just 3 overs remaining, Warriors 223 for 5. So we're into over number 48. So Scarlet Blazers will be crowned TNT Cricket Board Under 19 champions. Because 69 required off 17 deliveries. Not impossible, but unlikely. This one is cut away. Badri takes off. Well, he was well out of his crease. He was stranded there. A direct hit there by, looked like Boodoo fielding at backward point. A direct hit, he would have been walking. Yes, it was Brendan Boodoo at backward point. A direct hit would have seen Badri way out of his ground. A quick single being taken here. So 68 required in 15 deliveries. $225 for 5, the Warriors. Ramnarees to Ramsaran. Ramsaran is swinging at this one, not timing it, but will get another single. Ramsaran has scored the bulk of his runs in singles. Yeah, the Warriors wouldn't get to the target here, but if it's one thing, Ramsaran and Badri, they have shown that they do have the ability to occupy the crease for a long period. $226 for 5, the Warriors. Again, as we we complete the coverage here. We're in the closing stages of this coverage of this match. We thank you for tuning in today to 360 TV, this TTCB Under 19 Cup Final. Scarlet Blazers on the verge of So just 2 overs remaining in this TNT Cricket Board Under 19 final.
Well, wraps around. I'm not thinking every really. And loses his wicket. So Ramsar has to leave 6 down now. That's over and what, 5 balls to go, Dylan?
Yeah, it was a short ball. He could have hit that one anywhere, but he has to depart now. Ramsaran, it was a very long, patient innings by Ramsaran. Not sure yet who's the new batsman.
Out there now. So forget the 65 that is required of 11 balls. At 5 wickets down, Badri has looked good. And since scoring that half century, he has really turned it up. 65 of 80. Nanwal gets an opportunity to take a little bat. Remember to stay tuned. At the end of this game, the presentation ceremony will be coming up.
Yeah, of course, these players will be excited to receive their medals and individual prizes, of course, especially the Scarlet Blazers, who will on the verge of wrapping up this title, led by Brendan Boodoo.
He is. Bodo has had a fantastic game, hasn't he?
Certainly so. A brilliant unbeaten century earlier in the day.
I like this young man, Brendan Boodoo. I've known him since he was about 8 years old. In fact, he started his cricketing training, so to speak, at the age of 6 at the Kumar Rampart Cricket Academy. You would appreciate that name always comes up when you speak about cricket academies.
Yeah, the Kumar Rampart Cricket Academy, very popular. A lot of youngsters would have developed their skills at the academy.
My information is that, well, the KRCA Academy is just to the left of us in California, and my information is that they're building one in the north of the country, as this is just out of reach. Boodoo could have gotten another wicket there.
Yeah, wicketkeeper Christian Lal had opportunity to get onto that, complete that catch, but couldn't complete. Good effort by Lal. Of course, Lal played brilliantly earlier for his 89.
Putting some revs on that there, Boodoo.
Yeah, big swing and a miss there by Nanlal.
Well, Nanlal is just looking to win this match. There he goes. It's in the air. And the fielder can't get it. One bounce.
Chance for overthrow here, but
Nanlal takes 2. I think someone told Nanlal that there's still an opportunity to win the match. The requirement is 54, by the way. Nanlal doesn't want to hear that. He's going to play his shots.
yeah, hoping to end probably on a quick 25 off maybe 3 or 4 or 5 deliveries.
So the main scorer, Bandri 66, Mohammed 58 and 36 to Ramsaran.
.232 for 2, the Warriors. So just they won't get to this target, but it's been a decent fight back by Badri and Ramsaran, who batted together for quite some time. Bit on the slow side, but not enough deliveries left to get to this target. This is the last over. It will be bowled by Ram Naresh.
Short punch down to point.
Just 5 deliveries left in this match. 233 for 6, the Warriors. Still a long way away from victory, so this one inside edge by Nanlal. Fortunate enough to play that onto his stump, so the Warriors 4 balls away from wrapping up this title. Sorry, the Blazers. Blazers 293 for 7. Blazers 293 for 7, batting first. In response, the Warriors 233 for 6, so just a couple, and he's bowled him. Nanlal tried to hit that. He's been showing a lot of aggression since he came in out to bat, but he doesn't remain not out on this occasion. And Nanlal has to return to the pavilion. So now 233 for 7. So just as I was saying, the Blazers innings earlier was brilliantly set up by a brilliant 5th wicket partnership between Brendan Boodoo and Christian Lal. They were 60-something for 4 at one stage, the Blazers, but that partnership between Boodoo and Lal really set up the huge total, 293 for 7. And a great all-round bowling effort by the Blazers to keep the Warriors very quiet. Ram Naresh has taken wickets. Riyad Ali Khan, Captain Brendan Boodoo also among the wickets. Sion Charles also bowling well in fast bowler. So a lot of wickets shared around by the bowlers. This one is pulled away. Get a single. Actually, they'll get 2. Well, Badri wanted a second run. He has to scamper back now. Gets back to his mark. Just 2 balls remaining now. So the Warriors will come out as will be runners-up in this tournament. Scarlet Blazers will come out on top. It's been a hard-fought tournament throughout, but there'll only be one winner today, and that winner will be the Scarlet Blazers. This will be the last delivery of the match. Will be bowled by Ram Naresh. Again, we thank you for tuning in to 360 TV. Stay tuned though, there will be a short presentation after. This is last ball, a swing and a miss, and there it is. The Scarlet Blazers have wrapped up the TNT Cricket Board Under-19 Cup. Congratulations to the Scarlet Blazers. Well played. Thank you for tuning in to 360 TV. The Blazers led by Captain Brendan Boodoo. They wrap up this title. Thank you for tuning in. We're going to take a short break, just about 10 minutes or so. We invite you to stick around, stay close, because we will have a presentation for you being shown right here on 360 TV. My name is Jelani Beckles, and on behalf of producer Liam Mamchan, Finud Mamchan, and Matthew Rajaram, it's been a pleasure bringing you this coverage of the 360 TV, on 360 TV of the TTCB final. Thank you and stay tuned. 10 minutes time, we'll have the presentation.
Mic check, 1 2 1 2.
We good there?
So good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for. My name is Jelani Beckers of 360 TV. Thank you to all the parents and players for making this tournament a very memorable one. Of course, congratulations to the Scarlet Blazers for coming away with the title. But of course, great effort shown by the COCRICO Warriors for making it a competitive final. We congratulate them for getting this far. Of course, we're going to start off with the prizes, token of appreciations for the umpires. We invite Ravi Tilak, of the executive member of the TTCB, to present the tokens of appreciation. First, we call Steve Nanlal to come to collect his token of appreciation. Thank you, Mr. Nanal. Next, Clint Samuels. We ask Clint to collect his token of appreciation. And of course, Hans Raj Das, also the third umpire. Ask him to collect his token of appreciation. Thank you, Mr. Das. Ravi, we invite you to stick around. Of course, we're going to have a lot of individual awards today presented. Of course, Daniel Holder, he was on the losing side today, but his brilliant fielding effort. Daniel Holder is the best fieldsman, so we invite Daniel Holder to come and collect his prize. Good job, Daniel. Congratulations to Daniel with the best bowler award. This bowler had 6 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 22. Sion Charles, we invite him to come down and collect his award. And of course today, the Scarlet Blazers innings was well set up by these two. These two batted an excellent 5th wicket partnership by Brendan Boodoo and Christian Lal, but for his unbeaten century, Brendan Boodoo, 101 not out off 95 deliveries, 12 fours. He is the best batsman of the TTCB Under-19 final. We asked Brendan to stay close because he's also the man of the match of this final. Again, 101 not out. Also was very useful with his spin bowling. So well done to Brendan Boodoo. Of course, he's now joined by President of the TTCB, Azim Bazarat. And again, another award for Boodoo. He is also the player of the tournament. 213 runs, an average of 71, and took 6 wickets. So well done to Boodoo, player of the tournament. Of course, we invite, well played by the COCRICO Warriors, coming out on the second best on this occasion. So we invite the captain of the COCRICO Warriors to collect their silver medals from Azim Bazarat. Congratulations to the COCRICO Warriors for reaching this far. Now, we ask Brendan Boodoo and his team to collect the gold medals along with the challenge trophy. Well played by the Scarlet Blazers for an entire tournament. Came out on top in this match. Crowned champions of the tournament. So that brings a short presentation to a close. We invite the winning team to come and take a few pictures with their trophies and medals. Of course, there are a few cameramen around that would like to get that shot, so we invite Brendan Boodoo and his team to take a few pictures. And again, we thank all those coming out to this tournament, all the parents and supporters for supporting this TTCB Under-19 final. Thank you. And again, we just invite the Scarlet Blazers to take a group shot in front of the TTCB banner. Of course, well played to the COCRICO Warriors, doing an excellent job today as well.
I want to show you that. Some of them taking pictures and things after.
Yeah.